Raúl Daras a la 9. Good morning. As I said, Arnaldi on 2, Bayer on 3, Muscolino on 4. Thank you, Muscolino. Gracias. Jam on 6. Thank you.
Okay, drivers. Let's go. We are about to start. One, two, okay. 1.5 minutes to start. Track is opened. Group D, finally, not Group D.
One minute to start.
Number 1, drive. You cannot stay there. You cannot stay there.
Three, 4 cars to the starting grid.
30 seconds to start.
Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Here we go. Leading car 1, then 2, then 5, then 6. Watch out, Max.
6 minutes to drive.
He's pulling out, don't worry. So new leader is car 2, then 6 and 5.
Five minutes to drive.
Nice racing among 6 and 5.
Four minutes to drive.
The leader is behind you. Six leader. Six, go long. Oops, okay. 5. Watch out. Okay, go. Car 6, leader is behind you. Please give way. Car 6, thank you.
Minutes to drive.
Sikura is driving the Red Bull number 1, like the second, while the tank is driving the Red Bull number 2, like Perez. Bad luck for him this time. Wait, leader 2, then 5, then 6. Everything yet to be written. 5 minutes have gone, 2 to go. Fastest lap up to now, Sekura 19.2. Let's see if Lindegaard can improve that one. 19. 24 for Lindegaard.
1 minute to drive.
1 minute to drive. 2561. 2561.
Thirty seconds to drive.
Race is over. Thank you, gentlemen. Back into the pits. Winner car 2, then 5, then 6. Thank you.
Time is over. Race finished.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Marshal.
Dečki, studenti, dečki, se čujemo, dečki, studenti, treba vas sad, vidite, dečki, me čujete?
Next final C. Marshaled by this guy from final B. Position 1 on marshalling, Team Lindegaard. Position 2, 7X, Secura. Position 3, Raelic. Position 4, Severino Alberghino. Position 5, Robert Jeserik. Position 6, Ura Alexander. Please go to the 7, and that will be. Ura Alexander, go to position 7 in the corner with the tires. Over there. Go there. At 7, go 7. Yeah, please, thank you. To position 7. By the defending side. No. Don't go. Tell that guy he has to go that corner. Go 7, okay. Marshal 1, Lindegaard. Marshal 2, Secura. Top go. Go 4. You to the 4. The 3 have gone home.
1 minute 30 to start.
One minute to the start. 1 minute nearly.
1 minute to start.
All cars to the starting grid, please. All cars to the starting grid.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
In the rear, easy. Two, 3, 1, 4, the greens, and then the 5. Watch out. Car 6, push in, car 6, push in. So pass through the pit lane, car 6.
6 minutes to drive.
Go, 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 6. Go, 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 go. Oh, you need a help. Two, 3, 1, 4. 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 8. Watch out.
Five minutes to drive.
3, 2, 1, 4. Watch out to go. Don't push. 3, 4, 2, 1. 3, 4, 2, 1, 5. You race leader car 3 from Croatia. 3, 4, 2, 1, 5. Watch out, 1.
4 minutes to drive.
Three, 4, 2, 1, 5. Watch out.
3 minutes to
I'm sorry, if I don't see it, I cannot say anything about it. Watch out. Hey. Car 3. Thank you. One, two, three, four, 5.
2 minutes to drive.
Watch out, 7. So then you will have 3 seconds for corner cutting, but the lap will be counted. 4, keep it clean. Clean guys. I don't see anything like that.
1 minute to drive.
Watch out, 1. Thank you.
Thirty seconds to drive.
Watch out, 3. Five seconds to go. Last lap. 7, you have finished. Winner 4. One finish.
Time is over. Race finished.
Race finish.
Come on, marshals. Marshals, take your places.
So final C of marshalling, 1 Milanovic, 2 Cerveni, 3 Ivan Cinco, 4 Kasper Raber, 5 Dusan Bayer, 6 Carlo Bank, 7 Nick, 8 Borna, 9 Mark, 10 Sonko.
1.5 minutes to start. Track is open.
So these are your B final drivers in Electra with car number 10 coming from the UK, Mr. Dan Jones. With car number 9 from La France, David Lalande. Number 8 from Switzerland, Gerard Pfeiffer. Number 7 from Croatia, Tomislav Benz. Number 6, Saucy from La France, Adrien Lecollier. Number 5 from Slovak Republic, Juraj Hudi. Number 4 from Croatia, Viktor Boltek. Number 3 from Austria, Herbert Putter. Number 2 from GMC Germany, Mirko Enger. And number 1, not present I think, Mr. Matis Benedin.
30 seconds to start.
Attention, all drivers to the starting grid, please. All drivers to the starting grid. Yeah, you are on a risk and you are in the middle of the straight. You cannot be there for pictures. You could be on the ground. Luca, go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Okay, nice and clean, nice and clean. Watch out, 6 and 7. Two, three, four, five. Watch out. Two, three, five. 3, 2, 5. I didn't see that one. Easy, guys.
Minutes to drive.
Three, 2, 5, 4. And then 10, 6, 7, and 9. Watch out, leader. Lucky. 6, watch out, s'il vous plaît. Side to side, easy. start. Watch out, watch out, watch out. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 in the middle. Yeah, problems, problems. Okay. Bad luck to guys, QB. 3 and 2 for the lead. Then 6 and 4.
Drive.
7 and 10. Watch out, 7, thank you. Don't pull, 7. Your race leader, car number 3.
Three minutes to drive.
Car 9, tête de course m'arrive. Merci beaucoup. Watch out, girls. Thank you. Car 10, the leader is behind you.
Two minutes to drive.
Thank you. Watch out. Car 9, thank you. No. New third position, car number 4. 1 minute and a half to go. Car 10, leader behind you again. Thank you. Car 10 seconds behind you. Thank you.
Thirty seconds to drive.
Three laps to go. Probably 2 already. Or even only 1. Time is over, finish your last second. To Jones. Third, car 4, fourth, car 6. And the winner, car number 3. Thank you, you nice racing. 3, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 8, 9. Thank you. So Marshall's getting place from B final. Matus Bennett into the 1. A substitute, Mirko Engers, Herfred Kutcher, Victor Bolsek to the 4. The substitute for Mr. Fury to the 5. Michele Collier à la 6. Tomislav Benk 7. Gers to the 8. Michel Lalande à la 9. Dan Jones to position number 10. Thank you.
One and a half minutes to start.
Track open, 1.5 minutes to the start.
Yeah. 1 minute to start.
Yeah. 45 seconds. At 30 you will be called for the grid.
30 seconds to start.
Okay, all cars to the starting grid. All transponders checked and working. No. Watch out on the back part. Easy there.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Here we go. Try to keep it clean, guys. Thank you. Watch out, too.
Six minutes to drive.
One, 4, 3, 7. Watch out, car 9. Four. Nice and 10, please.
5, 5 minutes to drive.
Six, six. Watch out in the back.
Four minutes to drive. Three minutes to drive.
Thank you, Sue.
Two minutes to drive. One minute to drive. Five seconds to drive.
7, you're done. Hold on by car number, hold on by car number 3, who did it? Yeah, counted, okay, yeah, sorry. So, quarter-final B, marshaled by semi-final B. Marshal 1, Alex D'Angelo. Marshal 2, Rosario Giamo. Marshal 3, Filippo Beretta. Marshal 4, Alessio Matteo. Marshal 5, Raul Daras. Marshal 6, Adriano Tarragoni. Marshal 7, Clive Collery.
Three minutes to start.
Nata al 1. No, tu no. Al 1 D'Angelo, al 2 Rosario, al 3 Beretta, 4 Alessio 4. Al 5 Daras, Tarragoni al 6.
Marshal 9, Marshal 8, take your places, please.
Two minutes to start.
2 minutes to the start. Watch out by them, Senna.
1 minute to start.
All cars into the pit lane. All cars into the pit lane, please. 1 minute to the start.
Thirty seconds to start.
Goes from the club. Just must be from the club. 30 seconds. Mechanics, go to the starting grid. Mechanics, go to the starting grid. Please do the refueling on the grass.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Watch out, hey, easy there. Car 9, you have a pass-through penalty, wrong starting procedure. Car 9, you have a pass-through penalty, wrong starting procedure. Car 9, pass-through penalty. Try to keep it clean, guys. Don't push. Go, 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 go.
19 minutes to drive.
Two and 8, don't be fooled. Two minutes have gone. 1, 3, 2, 6.
18 minutes to drive.
Car 10, leader behind you. Car 10, car 10. Car 10, go wide. Car 10, go long, please. Thank you, 9. Watch out in there, eh? Watch out.
Drive.
Car 9, please. Thank you. Car 2, watch out. Car 9, please. Car 9, give way. Car 10.
15 minutes to drive.
Car 10, leader behind you. Thank you. Thank you, 7. Thank you, 9.
That blue car.
15 minutes to drive.
Milovic, Norris 3's third. So 5 minutes down, 15 to go. So might begin to see some
Thank you.
pit stoppery quite soon.
Car 10 as well. Car 7. Thank you, 8.
So Hoodie getting very close that first time. First risk for Hoodie's a very easy start. He's no, he's just lost 4 seconds of lead now. Is that? And he's stopped. Did you make a mistake? Does that indicate one or t'other? So maybe the previous lap of the problem. Let's look at the. But it's getting close now.
Car 10, give way.
14 minutes to drive.
Car 10, please.
Car 10 giving the stop go. Wait, so Hoodie now is being closed down rapidly by the blue car. So suddenly Dennis Milovic is discovering a bit of a second wind here after dropping way off the lead. And I was wondering it might be Girai who's slowing down. Yeah, he lost a few tenths of a second there, rather than Milovic or Loris Louise who's speeding up. Better lap that time for Girai, and he pulled back out 2 tenths of a second. With 6.5 minutes now, so fueling at this point is a possibility. Just waiting for the first cars to peel into that pit lane, but none of the top 3 have done so. This time round, 4/10 gain for Milovic. So
7 minutes. 7 minutes.
the early, easy, confident and spread out. Oh, car stop. I'm sure that's got a. It's all very quiet for a second. People are fueling up. That's why. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone decided. Basically, when Carlos said 7 minutes, everyone decided to come in and fill up.
Car 9 again.
So they've obviously just taken they probably aren't actually on the outer edge of their tank. It's just the easiest thing to do is to fill up at that point. Looks like there may have been a problem for Dennis Milovic in that
you are dead last,
fueling
you have to give way to the
situation.
rest.
27 seconds was the fuel time for
Race leader, car
Girai
number
Hoodie.
1.
Milovic 45. Yeah, Milovic, unfortunately,
12
he
minutes to drive.
must have flamed whilst running it. So
1, 2,
Milovic
6,
and Pietro
5,
Rana
1, 2,
both
6,
had problems
5.
on the fuel lid, but Milovic was pushed running second. So it's now
1, 2, 6, 5, 4.
Loris Louise in second. And then Fabio Caragali. So it's like the light green car of Loris Louise now, who's quite comfortably in second. And it's Caligari and Dan Jones.
One, 2, 6, 5, 4. Car 9, give way. Thank you. Thank you, 9.
Minutes to drive.
Caligari and Jones. They're now together because they are actually fighting for the final bump up spot.
Car 8, give way.
He goes round again.
Car 10, give way. Car 10 to both of them. Car 10, please. Car 10, please. Go, 10.
So the traffic is quite intense at the moment, actually. There's 3 or 4 cars all around. There's Caligari and Jones going across now. So it says 2 yellow cars, I think, are the ones battling it out for that final bump up. So it's yellow from yellow, which is never it's never easy. I think it's a more blacker wing for Fabio Caligari than there is for Dan Jones. Could be wrong though. I could have got the wrong cars there, man. I need to just catch up. I think actually it's orange. I think it's the orange and the light one here. I think these are the 2 we're looking at. Yeah, so it's the orange and the multicoloured machines. The orange is Fabio Caligari. The multicoloured machine is Dan Jones. Over the line now. Yeah, that's it. Got there. Your brain's got there. Just get used to this timing system.
Thank you.
Right, so here we go. This is the final bump up spot. Hoodie and Loris Louise are long, long gone. But these two scrapping away. Half the race gone, half the race to go. Come over the loop again, around the back corner. Up the inside. Nice move by Dan Jones there. Just got a better, tighter run through the top corner. And that's stuck into the final bump up place in third. Oh, and then he makes a mistake. Just completely misses his braking point at the end of the straight. And then comes off and damn. And then, I don't know whether he wanted to go and see Frank or something, but he just came straight off that. Very strange.
9 minutes to drive.
So he's now enjoyed being in the bump up place for about 7 corners. And now has to re-attack Caligari. So those two. Jones now stalking Caligari again now. Don't forget they are battling to stay in the meeting. Actually, yes, Jones because he's got another electric race, but as far as the nitro side is concerned, if you don't finish in the top 3, that's the end of your championship. You've been here since Tuesday, so you want to keep it going for as long as possible.
9 and 10, watch your driving, both of you.
Jones looking to the inside there on the second half of Senna rest. This is where he overtook last one, inside of a drive. That was more, it seems, because Caligari just got it wrong, went too wide. Caligari running a defensive line onto the back straight around the final corner. Through the switch back in front of the driver's rostrum. Another lap actually not. I keep saying another lap complete. It's not another lap complete because the loop, which I would have thought was there, is actually there. He's written down for me. It tells me where the loop is. That's another lap completed. Going right on the tail. Caligari now, a bit of back markery coming out the inside. He's got him, nearly side by side as they run through in front of the rostrum again. Jones looking in the short straight last time, see if he can make it happen. Oh, he's upside down. He got the air under the car, flown off there just before the loop, and that's going to cost him a huge amount of time. He actually did get counted for that last lap, actually, but Jones though, oh dear, that's just not what you want to happen, is it? Caligari, how far behind is he now? But it's Milovic, right, so now we've got a comeback from Denis Milovic in the blue car. So you still have a battle for third and fourth. There's now Denis Milovic in the blue machine who's joined this battle. So it's still Caligari holding the thing that everyone wants, which is bump up. But now you have the blue car of Milovic who wants to try and Milovic certainly I think has more ground speed than either Jones or Caligari. He's back there due to some problems early on. We got the line wrong there, but he got away with it. And they come round. Another run round the track. Another lap completed. So you're looking at the orange and the blue. The orange is Caligari, and the blue is Milovic. Milovic, who gained on Caligari very quickly. Last couple of laps hasn't really got anywhere. Plenty of time though.
Go long, please.
Making their final stops because it's quite open this one. Less than 7 minutes to go. Oh, both of them. I think car 10, who is Mikhail Galakov of Croatia, may not have understood the phrase "go long." Oh, both our men are in.
To go. 14 half gone.
The greatest of entries there by Caligari.
Watch out,
He's left before Milovic. Milovic, though, has not flamed. Milovic, I think, made a mistake on the exit. So Milovic actually got the water slide wrong. And has lost a huge amount of time getting stuck in the water slide. So Hoodie now in second because he stopped before. Oh, there's Milovic. He's got to stop go as well. He's got a run drive through. So just wait again for them to settle out again with 5 and a bit minutes to go. But they have all made their second stops now, I think, with the exception of Loris Louise. But Caligari still holds that bump up slot. Milovic has made a mistake getting into the pit, so it's all gone horribly wrong for him, and he's now broken down. So there's Milovic's brief attempt to get himself into the bump up has completely failed. Now, Michael Cochler is in fourth, but he's a long way behind Fabio Caligari. The gap is 5 seconds. Actually, Loris Louise has stayed in, and he must actually have made that stop, and Hoodie must have had an error, must have had a problem in the pit stop, and dropped into second.
Starting to spit at the track. Rain is starting to fall.
This is what we need. A bit of precipitation to liven it all up. So Caligari across the loop, still holding third place. And then Hoodie. I'm not sure Michael Cochler's been across yet. Might have been.
9, please.
Now it's down to 3.5 seconds. Cochler's actually going a little bit quicker than Caligari, but he's got so much time to make up. I think Cochler's in that blue and orange car that's going to cross the line now. Yeah, he's the blue and orange. That time round he gained a 10. So he needs to go more than a tenth a lap until he get on the back of Caligari. Hoodie. Still in second place. Loris Louise leading. He's not really extended the lead, but again, as we always say in bump up finals in F4 events, it's not that important who wins, it's important who comes either side of the bump up, and who goes home and who carries on. Well, carrying on at the moment is Fabio Caligari, and going home is Michael Cochler, Dan Jones, Mauro Petro, John Kostopoulos, Mikhail Galakov, Ernst Milovic and Stephen Connor all going home. Definitely Dennis and Stephen because they've withdrawn from the race.
6 and 4 fighting the position. For the boat.
Gap is now down to virtually nothing.
3 minutes to drive.
Gap is actually, down to about a second. So there we go. These two now are right with each other in this final battle for the final bump up position. It's orange against orange and blue. Orange and blue being Michael Cochler, and he's looking to get the inside of Caligari. Caligari, who's obviously doesn't have the greatest ground speed, but he's just using a very consistent race where everything else has ebbed and flowed against him. But Cochler looking like a major threat now. So that bump up in 2.5 minutes to go or so. And look at the inside, backed out of it. So the orange and blue now come around the final corner. And over in front. Oh, look at he got the inside, he's got him. Oh, that's a nice move. Waited, and then he lost it again. Well, that was one corner of bumping up for Michael. Got so excited he fell off. But these two right together. Looking at that final slot. This time last lap, Cochler enjoyed a whole corner in the bump up position. Now he's not got that long to go, he's got 2 minutes, he's got about 6 laps or so.
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Almost giving Fabio the hurry up because the massive gains that he was making have reduced. Maybe having a little bit of a problem on that entrance into the tight switchback at the end of the first long sweeper. Now at the back sweeper, Michael wasn't really on the track for most of that, but hey ho, cost him time. And yeah, now there's a bit of a gap. There wasn't a bit of a gap, but suddenly Fabio himself some breathing room. I think Cochran started to overdrive a little bit as he started seeing getting close. Now, absolutely on that pointy corner after the first sweeper, Fabio really struggled to get the car turned in there. And that's the chance for Cochran to make a move, and he's now much closer again. It's this corner coming up on the right-hand side of your screen. Fabio comes in and then really struggles to get the car turned. He's taking it sharper to line himself up for the next corner. Oh,
1 minute
too aggressive
to
there.
drive.
You saw he put the brakes on and the thing just snaked out of control. That was Cochran in the orange and blue. Minute and 2 for these two to battle it out for the final bump up. Don't forget, Uri Hoodie and Loris Louise safely ensconced into the half-final, semi-final. Being fair, Cochran isn't sending it. He's not doing the old Danny Ricciardo, licking the 7 sending it. He's thinking about it, driving it. This is earlier on.
30 seconds to drive.
So it's very, very close. They move. Oh, a bit of an oversteer moment there for him. They're still together. Half a minute to go. Now, 2 minutes ago, I would put absolute money on Cochran getting past, but Caligari has driven this very sensible race for the entirety of 20 minutes. A bit of traffic now that can cause problems. It has cost him some time. He touched the yellow car, but at the same time, Cochran's having his own issue, and that meant that they. So excited, I'm coughing myself to death.
This is the last lap. Car 4, you have finished. Car 4, you have
might
finished.
Get through one more. Yep, one more lap. This absolutely is the last lap. And can Cochran go for it? Oh, coming round. Looking on the last couple of corners. Cochran's dropped off the back there. He had his chance. Kissed both sides of Caligari's car. He's been erroneously told
Thank you very much, drivers.
Right. Didn't matter because actually what had happened was that Michael Cochran had been caught by the timing by 0.1 of a second. And that last, all coming together, got all excited about, was for Nout, Matt. He'd already finished.
It was fun though. It was certainly fun to watch.
Got exciting, and then it wasn't exciting anymore because the damn timing system had intervened.
Anyway, Uri's going to make it through. Yeah, so Caligari has made it through. So we're talking top 3 from each, plus the fastest 4th place, if it's the same as 10th scale. And plus the winner of the Lucky Chance final, as it appears to be called.
You lucky dog.
So
that's one NASCAR.
Quarter-final next. Quarter-final, well, that was a quarter-final. Quarter-final A. With Diego.
That's Anti, isn't it?
Pizzagalli
is doing that. Hey! Yeah, it's Italians 1, 2 and 3 in this one. Diego Pizzagalli, Franco Desiderio and Fernando Campetti from Italy. And they've got Costas Agrafotis, who does thousands of things there from Greece. And then in massive capitals from Spain, Marco Antonio Delgado Valdiva.
I don't know why they have to shout his name.
I'm not sure. And then Tomislav Bregovic from Croatia. 2 more Italians, Mark Giacetti and Fabrizio Amore. That's Amore. Fabio Love. Can you imagine me called Fabio Love? And then in Spain,
another 2 shouty ones.
Miguel Acosta Sanchez. And then Leonardo Lo Casica. The reason we're shouting is for some reason, some of these names are in block capitals and some are properly done with just a capital at the start. So there's been some weird typing in of names.
Quarto A con il 1 Senesi, con il 2 Arnaldo, con il 3 Palotti, con il 4 Ongaro, con il 5 Herford,
as is Miguel, and of course Fabrizio Amore,
7
who is
Attilio
also a bump up from yesterday.
Grazie, recupera posizione.
If you're commenting along on the various places we are streaming, then that's great. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for watching. Let us know where you are, what you're doing whilst you're watching, and your views on this race and anything we've got wrong, because I'm sure there'll be a few bits and bobs here and there that you can correct us on. But yes, we are RC Racing TV. This is the EFRA GT8 European Championships. We're about to get into the quarter-final A of the Nitro class that is running here. We also have the
Watch
electric
out in the
class
middle
with
of the
3
track,
more
a car is
legs
stopped in the
of the
center.
finals to come for them as well. Lawrence Winter says, good race. Cochlear just dropped his key moment like 3 times. It was a good race. It was fantastic. Bormand Gale says, bonjour à tous. So, bonjour à tous.
Hello
to
all of
you
you.
too.
A 2.
Bless you.
Yes.
So yes, thank you for participating and watching along with us. As you can see, these pictures are brought to you by pullstart.tv. This is a little new. This is a new thing we're trying. We have to mix it up a little bit and see new and innovative ways to cover this sport. We want to be able to bring more races to live stream, so we have to find new ways of doing it, and that's why we're working with Pullstart, because as you can see, this is an innovative system based on a series of static cameras that follow the car that Nick chooses. So Nick will be able to choose, I'm sure, as is the way in these bump up finals, the 3rd position becomes the interesting one. But Nick will be able to choose who he wants to follow, and then the system will follow that car and will talk us through it. Just over a minute to go now before this one kicks off. It's still a fantastic day of racing yet to unfold. It's still pretty early. It's only 20 past 9 in the UK, 20 past 10 across
One
Europe.
minute to start.
After the next final, I will be disappearing for a couple of minutes to make a cup of coffee.
Oh, I'll
Desperately short caffeine at the moment. You don't get one for me, some biscuits.
All cars to
Yes,
the pit lane, 1
yes,
minute to the
hobnobs.
start, all cars to the pit lane.
So do you. Actually, I have got Gary Baldy, so I'm quite chuffed with life.
Oh, lovely.
Just so you know, I mean, this is a future
Car
reference
8,
because this,
all cars to the pit lane.
as we all know,
What
these
language
programs
do you
are all
want to
about
be
me.
visited at? All cars to
That's
the
my
pit
favourite
lane.
biscuit, Gary Baldy's.
Seconds to start.
Is it? That's
My
a
favourite
pub,
biscuit is the Garibaldi.
RC pub quiz question that right there for you.
There we are. Oh, Frank's on his phone. Wonder what he's doing.
He's
I am
literally
contractually
just sent a
obliged.
message. I just watched him sending a message. And the
I'm
message
contractually
is that
obliged
the
to
rain
mention
has
Frank when I
stopped.
see him. Oh, that's a dull message. Can you hear us? Is he linked is he linked to the voice, or is he not?
No,
No, he'd be half a minute behind.
he's
wouldn't he, anyway, so-
blissfully unaware.
But he is the star of the show in every possible way. Okay, so they're coming out to the grid. So this is still a chance to memorise the colours of the cars towards the front of the grid. Diego Pizzagalli has that sort of light green, spearmint green, I'd go as far as to say, Matt. In all yellow, it's Franco Desiderio, and I think in deep yellow, I think in a lighter yellow, is our 3rd place man, Fernando Campetti.
9,
And from memory,
8,
Costas Agrofotis normally
7,
runs in all blue, doesn't he?
5,
And he runs in other
4.
classes.
I guess.
Okay. They're away. So don't forget, it's all about the top 3, but we'll have a look at the leader for a while. He's got a nice break by Diego there. Pizzagalli in green. So I think Costas has got himself into 3rd now in the blue car. But we'll have that all confirmed as they sweep past the timing for lap 2. There we go. Pizzagalli. There we are. I know my Greek racing drivers. Mark Giachetti coming up from 7th. So he's the last that will qualify straight into this final. So the cars 8, 9 and 10 have bumped up from the previous race. As Agrofatus gets a massive tank slapper on and loses a couple of places there. 1 and 2 quite close.
19 minutes to drive.
So Pizzagalli has got a 2nd lead on Desiderio. Watch him now. Lime green, spearmint green against yellow. 3rd and 4th had a bit of a scrap behind them. That's Acosta and Giachetti. Now, interestingly, Acosta, who's running in 3rd, is a bump up from the previous race. The top two sweep away. Did I ask you on here for a car when I wanted to change, or did I write it in our
15
notes?
minutes to drive.
Well, seems like you're doing both. So
We haven't.
you know.
I haven't got the two. I haven't got the two blue ticks, so I don't know whether you. See, I again get sad that you haven't read my message. It's really important.
Well, I read the preview and I already requested for car 9 to be followed. So we are dealing with your request, and it has now been actioned.
Right, it has. Yes. This is first. Just interesting. Just he is there on his own, and the other two got close. But there we go. It's the way of the world when you're doing that this way. So sort of fastest lap as well, Miguel Acosta. So he's come up from a bump up. He's looking like he's going to join the top two and make it all three at the front. His 18.8 is 3/10 faster than anyone else. And last time around he was a second quicker. 19.5, 19.4, 18.5. Look at it, he's literally Acosta in that yellow with the white nose. He's
17 minutes
getting
to
hand over
drive.
fist on the top two. Franco and Diego doesn't know what hit them as the rocket is car number 9 comes towards them. And the first sweeper into the switchback. And then to the back straight. Last corner, the pink over in front of the rostrum of the Senna at the Ayrton circuit in Zagreb in Croatia. There we are. Car team got a very pleasant warning there from Carlos. Oh, mistake by Diego, and he's going to go from first to third there. He just kind of got it all wrong coming off the last corner. Didn't get any drive. And Franco and Miguel both very much move forward. So he's dropping off rapidly now.
15 minutes to drive.
So Miguel, number 9, has taken effectively the reverse curse to the commentator, because as soon as we stuck him on camera, he's been shooting through the field.
Thank you. Watch out, 7.
Now, the car that started third is already being lapped, so Fernando Campetti has not had a very good first part of the race, but he's putting in the pits now, so he's already obviously dealing with something. I'm dealing with it. 1 and 2, deep yellow and white. Starting 2, currently running first, Franco Desiderio and Miguel Acosta. Started 9th, has bumped up from yesterday. In second. Third still is Tagali. Costas Agrofotis is a little way off him. That's wide for Costas, because that's the bump up place. So you can see 1, 2 and 3 in the frame right now. Now, Acosta's massive rise to the top has been kind of curtailed now, because he hasn't actually got past Franco. And I'm wondering actually whether Franco has been slightly held up by Diego Tagali, and now he's kind of been released by Tagali's error. He can run at a slightly quicker pace, which is nearer to what Miguel was doing. Miguel had an 18.5, remember, at one point. Or whether Miguel is just now pacing himself, because they're both bumping up. No need to do anything stupid. In fairness to Franco, he's actually really has upped his pace. 18.8 last time round. Gained a few tenths in that last lap. More because Miguel made a small mistake. And the gap between them has moved out quite considerably now to over a second.
14 minutes to drive.
So you see how these cars are coming in at different times for different drivers. Acosta had that incredible turn of pace around sort of laps 7 or 8 to about 12.
Leader behind you.
Whereas Franco's kind of working up to it. Now, I don't believe that is
Car 3,
the tyres taking
2
that
laps
long to come
penalty
in. My
going
guess
out
is
before
more
the 7
likely
minutes
that
after refueling.
it's,
Car 3, 2 laps
Franco getting
penalty.
himself dialed back into racing. Don't forget these guys, none of them have raced since yesterday afternoon. And in the case of Diego, he won't have raced since yesterday morning because he won't have done early afternoon. He won't have done the finals last night. Franco, sorry. So Franco working himself back into it. That I'm down again. There's 2 yellow cars. There we are. 1 and 2. Sweeping around the bottom corner now. Pink in front of the rostrum. Through the Enna.
7 minutes
Senna
on
S's.
go. Refueling window open. 7 minutes
The
on.
pink car is a lapped machine just behind them. And the light green, spearmint green, is Diego Pizzigali in third, who has now got Fabrizio Amore as we have some pit stoppery after 7 minutes 11 seconds. And the pit stoppery actually was our
Car
second
number
place,
8
but not
pass
our
through for
leader.
unsafe release.
So
Car number
Franco
8
going an
pass
extra
through
lap.
for unsafe release on the pit lane. Car number 8 pass through for unsafe release.
Oh, Fabrizio Amore. No love from
Mechanic
Carlos
Max
for
Brooks.
Amore, I'm afraid. He's been given a drive through for an unsafe release. This is fantastic. We're going full F1
Thank you,
here.
Ayrton.
Here, as we can, the running commentary from Carlos. The mechanic needs to look before releasing the car. So Acosta currently scored 8 seconds down because Franco is still out there.
12 minutes to drive.
Acosta coming into the camera.
Leading
Sure,
car,
when
car number
Franco
2,
trying to
then
do 10
9, then
minutes.
1, then 5.
Surely not.
2915.
Surely not. His lead's coming down dramatically quickly, so it's not a great idea if he is. At this point, when they come out of the pits, Miguel will be ahead.
2915.
Oh, who's that broken?
Car
Oh,
four,
he's
give
flamed,
way.
I think.
Car
I think that was
four,
on the
leader
other.
behind you.
No, it wasn't. It's a different yellow car. He scored for a lap.
Thank you.
Someone flamed then in an all yellow car. I think it was Mark Giacetti. Diego Pizzigali still in third.
11 minutes to drive.
8 seconds back from Miguel Acosta. Franco, we don't think he's stopped yet. It's certainly been an aggressive strategy to do a 10-minute run.
Car 5 leaders behind you. Car
Also
5.
relatively pointless at this point.
Cinco,
But he has lost a
facilitamos
huge amount of time to Miguel over the last 4 or 5 laps. Miguel's 8 seconds behind when he came out the pits. He's now 4 seconds behind. There he goes, across the line, white and yellow. That yellow car ahead of those. Oh, that's going to cost us some time. We were coming together with the pink and white and blue car. So the yellow car just going out of frame now is being chased by the yellow and white car for the lead. Diego Pizzigali very much ensconced in third, which is the final bump up. I'm most amazed that we've not. I don't think we've seen a pit stop from Franco.
Watch out, 8.
Very
10 minutes
surprising.
to drive.
Must have missed it. I'm not quite sure how I missed it and he got a convenient
Car
8
4
second lead,
leaders.
but
Car 4.
these things happen. Can't see every part of the track all the time. Yeah, he's not going to run 10 up. He must just have missed the Franco for pit stop. There was a kerfuffle in the pit lane, which led to
Car 10
Miguel
leader
having an
behind
8
you.
second deficit, which is making up
Gracias.
now.
Coche 5, facilitamos. Coche 5, facilitamos. Thank you,
There's your
10.
leader, and then 2 back markers for second place. They're both in the same frame again now. And he's got past, got past both of them, so they're back together again. Gap is 1.8 seconds, deep yellow against yellow and white. Franco Zero from Italy against Miguel Acosta from Spain.
9 minutes to drive.
Just over halfway.
Watch out, 10. Or 8, excuse me. Watch out, 8, watch out, I told you.
Top 2. Oh, the sun's out now.
6.
No more this raining rubbish. You're getting a bit of sun down in the in Zagreb, capital, of course, of Croatia.
10, please.
Let's see how far Pete Tagali is ahead of. Just looking on the screen more than anything else, because it's in 4th place now. It is Marco Antonio Delgado Valvida, who is 12 seconds behind. So there's no real battle for 3rd at the moment. So let's stick with this leadership battle. It's slightly more interesting. As again, Costa's now taken the lead. So Costa leads. Also, I was talking about bump up places. Always the way. Never take your eye off what looks like a settled race, because it suddenly just changes whilst you're trying to work out something else. Which in fairness is more important, because both of these guys are bumping up anyway. So it's really about 3rd. But Franco Desirio drops behind Miguel Acosta. Now this will be a double bump up for Miguel. Bad news for all of you who are fans of romance. Fabrizio Amore, he has pulled out of the race, unfortunately. So Costa easily is laid out. Now, interestingly, I don't have the... so what's happening is the Costa's landed up 2nd. Right, he's been so Costa's definitely taken fuel now. So Costa took fuel last time, took him a 28.9. So Costa took fuel. No idea in Franco to take fuel. But as far as I can see, he hasn't taken fuel the entire race, which seems very weird. We're now following Diego Tagali in the light. Oh, there he is taking fuel. In the light green car.
9-1-2, car 7, give way.
Miguel Acosta goes back in the lead. Our man moving 2nd, actually. Diego Tagali into 2nd place. I'm not sure where Diego in that spearmint green car has actually taken fuel yet, but he's got ahead of Franco Desiderio. So that yellow car is green. If you look at the spearmint green car, that's our focus man. That is Pete Tagali down 2nd, but the 3rd place man is behind. Now Pete Tagali comes with fuel, so he's run a very long strategy. Picked up, put down. Is he rolling again? Lime green loving. Let's have a look. That's quite slow, that stop to me. He's out, he's rolling. There he is, he's on the infield, the lime green car. And I'm not sure how that's going to affect where he is to the 4th place man, who's now Kostas Akrafotis. Now, unless Akrafotis is basically 3/7 of a lap behind, 6/7 of a lap behind, which I think he is.
Car 5, give way.
Back in frame, Diego Pizzagali. But it is Costa there. Yeah, that's Costa. So look at that blue car. So, unfortunately, 4th place is the best part of a lap behind 3rd. 5 minutes to go. But Costa's got himself a nice little lead as well of 3 seconds. So we're not looking at anything like as an exciting race in this 2nd quarter-final as we saw in the 1st. But you never can tell. This is going to explode in the last few seconds, and suddenly it's all different and everything's changed.
Car 3, easy.
There is Gali. You have to say, it doesn't really look like there's been particularly clean runs for those behind these top 3. Agrafotis, who started in 4th, is the best part of a lap down on 3rd. You know, we've seen others come and go, but there's very, very large spread for a quarter-final. Yes, the bottom finals you expect a large spread, but the quarter-finals had a big spread. And that, for example, the man who started 3rd, 6 laps off. Now I assume that means that Fernando Campetti has had an issue. Miguel Acosta still leads. So 5 seconds is lead now. It's Gali on frame. He's in the spearmint green car. He is in 3rd. He's about to lap 4th, which is interesting. So that's Costa Akrafotis in the blue car just going down straight in front of him. There's the blue car. That's Akrafotis. And here's the
car 1
spearmint
behind
machine.
you.
of Mr. Pizzagale. So he's about to
one,
lap,
thank you.
and he's actually been lapped as well. So you look at the car behind, that is our leader, and there we are. So third place is a lap behind first, and probably tried third could lap fourth. So big spread on this particular run over 20 minutes. Still 3.5 minutes to go, so it's not like we're right at the last knockings of this one.
Watch out, 3.
Yeah, so you've got a spread of 7 laps that people are actually running. I think Fernando had some issues. Tomislav Bregovic is now seen as a retirement, and he's currently scored in 8th. That's the Croatian. As we get towards the last couple of minutes, it's obviously caused some issues. So 8 still running to Costa from Desiderio, who's dropped back dramatically from Acosta over the last couple of laps. Now 9.5 seconds back. Pizzagale is lapped, and he's about 11 seconds behind Franco. So second and third aren't particularly close. Costas is still a few seconds ahead. Oh, yeah, the car pacing the wrong way, gets off the track, that's fine. But in fairness to Costas, he's been going faster than Pizzagale over the last couple of laps. He's very much pulled the gap on the Italian.
2 minutes
But
to drive.
he's just too far back. You know, late pit stop there for someone, not sure who. Not sure it was a fuel stop or a technical stop. I think that was Leonardo Locascio from 7th who stopped again there. Car 10 bumped up from this race yesterday. Actually, no, it was our leader. It was our leader stopping again. It was Miguel Acosta who stopped, so he's lost the lead. So Miguel Acosta stopped again then. He's got some pretty heavy fuel burn. If he had to make a 3-stop race, he's now not leading anymore, but he's right on the tail. So first and second are right together. And those are the 2 cars at the bottom of the frame you can see now. So just behind Pizzagale, these 2 yellows over the line now. That is Franco Desiderio and Miguel Acosta. So 1, 2 and 3 are all together in the frame, but 3's virtually a lap behind. So Acosta, big fuel issues, it's still the third time.
Car 3, watch out.
I thought they made a mistake, didn't manage to fill it up the previous time. Car 3, Fernando told to not get involved, so there's 3 yellow cars. The third one's not where it is. The first, second, third now getting very close together, and then we've got the 8th place man making it messy on our camera. Oh, problem for Diego. He may actually just eased off and let the other 2 through. So first and second, Diego now has just backed off. Car 3 being told off in no uncertain, get out of the flipping way. There are your leaders, and Miguel Acosta. So in all the confusion, I think it was Diego Pizzagale backed off, and that kind of gave enough confusion or enough reason for Franco Desiderio to let Miguel Acosta through. So back to that same level again, Acosta, Desiderio and Pizzagale. But the moment of excitement there is Acosta made a late pit stop, but you know, it's only about bumping up or really bumping up, isn't it, first or second. Costas Akrasotis is
time is over, finish your lap by passing
actually now
you
just
are done.
6 seconds behind. So he's done a good job, Costas. He's made up half a lap, or a third of a lap in fairness, but it just wasn't enough time. So Costas finishes 1 Franco Desiderio has done well in second. Diego Pizzagale picks up the third bump up slot. Costas Akrasotis misses out in 4th. And that's the result.
Okay, all cars finished, please, all cars finished.
I'm going to get a cup of coffee. So I leave it to you, Matt McCallum.
Thank you,
Car
Nick.
3, 2 lap penalty for...
There we go. Some of them are
Car 3,
super exciting, and some of them are a little bit of a procession, and that was a bit halfway in between. Coming up next, we're going back to the electric class here at the EFRA GT8 European Championships in both Nitro and Electric, and we're done with Nitro for a bit. We move back to the Electric class, and we move over to the D final again to have their third leg of the D final. So that would be Zednek Chirora, Robert Jersic, Alexander Earl, Kim Lindegaard, Igor Rahelic, and Sverno Alberghino. And those last 2 drivers didn't start so on their previous run, so they will have a lot of work to do. But within the next 4 races, we'll be declaring a new European champion in the electric class. Yes, we have D, C, the B, and then the A, and then we'll have a new European champion, and then we'll move back to the semi-finals, and then the last chance, and then that'll be it, the main final, to declare another European champion. We're declaring 2 today. So thanks for watching. You are with us. We are RC Racing TV. Pictures brought to you by pullstart.tv. This is an EFRA event, and thank you for watching along. Comments trickling nicely in the stream. Let us know. Let us know your views on the racing. Let us know where you're watching from, or just say hi, and we'll be sure to read out your comments. We'll be back very shortly.
Okay, drivers from electric class, Group G, proceed to the rostrum. Also, marshals for electric class, proceed to your places. Thank you.
Mike on the mic says, what time is it in Croatia? And then he openly admits he's too lazy to look it up. Well, Mike on the mic, you don't need to look it up. You just ask us. That's fine. Don't look anything up. Ask us things, and that's fine. It is 10:45 in Croatia. 10:45 in the morning. But Mike on the mic, what time is it where you are? That's what we want to know. Ian Oddie's watching, the large-scale chairman. Hi, Ian. Great to have you with us. I'm sure you've been to this track before. In fact, I'm absolutely sure you've been to this track, maybe several times. This is, of course, the Ayrton Senna Autodrome in Zagreb, where it's been a lovely week of nice warm weather, rain falling sporadically. We've had some rain already this morning, and then the sun came out, and now look, it's a bit grey. Which isn't ideal. But we'll see.
Drivers, Group A, you are the marshal.
You can see racers gathering. A few people made their way to the pit lane. But we don't have a full complement of drivers. This, of course, isn't a stacked out final. There's only 6 racers, but only 4 actually started the last race. So will all 6 make it? Will all 6 take off from the starting grid? Go on, Nick, sorry.
It's very exciting because we have a battle for the overall victory in the D final between Igor Hralic in car 3 and Zdeněk Čekura in car 2, because they've both had a win and a second place in the first 2 heats.
It's not to be missed. That is exciting.
Nothing. It is. It's
Okay,
we
come
define
on, we have
exciting.
to go. Marshals, Group A, Group A.
Then what happened? So basically, I got up. I've come back and I'm covered in pets now. I've got the cat in my lap, and my dog's just sitting, looking at the wall. I don't know why you're doing that, Vinny. Why are you just looking at the wall? It's like, oh, we can't possibly not be with you. I'm thinking I would possibly be more convenient if you weren't with me.
There you go. Nick's brought all of his menagerie of pets to Zagreb with him. They all have
Yes,
pet
they're all
passports.
sorry, in the commentary booth with me. My pets. That's true. One of whom, I'll be honest with you, and you can guess whether it's the cat or the Boston Terrier. It's a bit gassy.
Well, yeah, you can always blame it on the dog.
Well, there's no one else in the house, so I haven't got to blame it on anyone if it wasn't happening. I can just ignore it. I could sit in my own stink and enjoy it, but no.
It's lovely.
Right.
Cars going out for their warm-up now. Let's see, will there be 4 cars or the full complement of 6?
1.
Or less.
There's another one. Down the slide.
In full. That was in full Croatian colours. That was.
That was Robert. Robert Jezisic.
So we've got 2
Came
cars
second
checked
in the
in so
previous
far.
one.
Did he? Oh, I've got the numbers right now.
Final run 2, he came second.
30 seconds to
I
start.
thought it was Zednek and Ralex who came first in time. I could be wrong though. Zednek and Ralex, yeah. Second first in the first run. But in the second run.
Yeah, in the last run.
Oh, it's
Final run
Zednek
2.
and yes, you're right. So
9, 8,
Zednek's got the best chance of
7,
winning. With the winning in the second so far.
5, 4.
Is that 3 cars? This is a race for Trish. We're down to 3 now. Let's see who they are. And the answer is, the first one is Zednek, Takura, Robert Jezeric and Alexander Uri are your 3 runners and riders. One, I think Uri's in the blue. Just moved to second. So your leader is Zednek. Now, he doesn't necessarily win this because I think Jezeric could possibly still win it by getting a win in a very fast time, but judging how far back he's dropped already, that seems unlikely. Alexander, yeah. So I'm going to say this now, Matt, and please don't chastise me. I'm not sure this is the most drama-riven race ever.
It could be though,
6 minutes
but it could
to
be.
drive.
It
If
could
we had
be.
we had a smoky car, or perhaps a tyre blows out, or
Dog runs on the track.
dog runs on the track. Yeah, that's a good one. Martians land.
Is there another car about to join?
Yes, we have 4. You're right. We have a late arrival at the Zagreb Racing Ball. Who will it be? It's very exciting. Who is the 4? I think it's Igor Ralicic, is what I'm saying. I think that's going to be Igor's going to troll across any second now. He's going to. It's Igor Ralic who's actually got himself into the race as well. Just the 3 laps behind. But yeah. Times like this, I kind of wonder. You know that thing that says loop. It'd be more exciting if it said if you reversed it and it said pool. And there's like a water hazard. That make it wait. It's a train. You're right. It's a train.
It is a train.
It's a proper train with like trucks.
It's a train.
It's a freight train. That's got like a concrete train. Oh, this race is worthwhile just for that shot.
I told you it could have been exciting, and it was.
It was train based exciting. I feel like Francis Bourgeois getting. I wish I had a kind of a camera on my head to look so excited. You know who Francois Bourgeois is?
Of course. Who doesn't? Yeah, we didn't get any tones though, unfortunately.
No. I only discovered him about 2 weeks ago. It's like, oh my god.
Really?
What an amazing guy.
God, you're old.
Look, I don't have TikTok, so it has to come on Facebook before I see
TikTok.
it, because I'm very, very old. I don't have Instagram either, really. I just kind of look at it occasionally and like all our own posts.
Just the Twitter.
The Twitter and the Facebook.
The Daily Telegraph.
Yeah.
4 minutes to drive.
It's hard to keep up these modern things. I've been watching Euphoria recently. That's really hard to keep up with. Blimey. You seen Euphoria?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, now who's old? It's got Zendaya in it. Do you know who Zendaya is?
No.
The actress. Oh, for goodness
Okay.
sake. Going out with Tom
Well,
Holland.
if-
You know who Tom Holland is?
The actress, like you say, the actress, as if I'm gonna know. Oh, no, not the hat stand. The actress. Oh, the actress.
Yes, she's an actress. She's not actually a New Zealand sheep shearer who's giving a go in front of the camera. Anyway, it's called Euphoria. It's all going on. Did you ever watch Skins in the UK? On
Maybe
Channel
one
4.
episode. I didn't have time for
Right.
that.
Yeah, but if you imagine the Skins, oddly, because Skins are all about taking drugs, but you imagine Skins on acid, that's what Euphoria is.
3 minutes
There's
to
more
drive.
drugs, there's more intrigue, there's more ridiculousness, and there's and everything else. There's also more male members on screen than I've ever seen before in any program. Obviously, the Americans decide this is the new thing: is to just show lots and lots and lots of that. They're not excited; they're just relaxed. There are a lot of them.
There's also a race going on.
Is there? Is there really though? Zednek Chikura is leading by a lap. Actually, just lap the rest of the field. Robert Jezerek is a lap ahead of third, who's Alexander Early, and Igor Ralicic, he joined a lap late, 3 laps late. Oh, that's not where you want to be. That's not the track. But do you not feel this is our role now? Is to fill the blanks in this particularly uninspiring race with interesting things.
2 minutes to drive.
So far, I've recommended.
Go on.
I've recommended a TV program, but and we've decided we all like train spotters, so that's gone well so far.
Yeah, of course. And Step Back 1, 2, 3 is saying morning all. Well, good morning to you,
Morning.
Step Back 1, 2, 3. And Rock and Roller RC is saying hello, folks. Hello yourself, Rock and Roller RC.
I can't help it. Step
Hello
back 1, 2,
yourself.
3, and rock and roller should get together at some sort of disco, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
Step back 1, 2, 3. Dun, dun, dun. Is it 1, 2? Has he written out 1, 2, 3 as 1, 2, and 3, or is it just the numbers?
The digits.
Okay, bit disappointing.
C final after
Why do
this.
you think? You know
1 minute to drive.
the graphic in the bottom with mini autodrome and the picture of the car. Why is Ayrton Senna in quotes?
I'm not sure.
Because other tracks named after people, like Jerez, which is named after Angel Nieto, and Sarno, I think, which is named after Marco Simicelli, they haven't got them. They don't have them in quotes.
30 seconds to drive.
Literally, that's just a question. I have no idea.
Well, I could potentially take that up with the track. The track guys.
Yes.
Take it up with Antti. Ask Antti Dujek.
I'd rather get a mixed grill off him, to be honest, and ask him a question. Still remember those mixed grills.
Rock
The
and
beer.
Roller. Okay, so Step Back 1, 2, 3 is sending disco dancing emojis, so
Excellent.
definitely on board with that. Rock and Roller RC is saying Train Spotting is a great film. So
wow.
back referencing when a train went past and we got excited. Jitsi Doorsman says, good morning, third run it is. Indeed.
It is.
This is the third one.
And oh, it finished! It's finished! Just like that.
Congratulations to Zednek
He'll get himself a nice trophy.
Chichura. Is he? Is Zednek
He's the winner,
win
yeah.
overall?
Yep.
Well, there you go. Next up, the C final. It's a full complement of 10 races, although only 9 made the effort in the second leg. But the winner was Gasper Ravbar from 4th on the grid on the previous leg. But this is the Dusan Bayer race. Martin, who's right up at the top. This is his dad.
And you spent many a happy week at the Bayerdrome, didn't you?
Yeah, the Bayer Auto Arena. I did before it sadly shut down. But yeah, I did.
Still,
one of my
still
favourite moments at the Bayer
Absolutely.
Auto Arena, having been there for about 10 days, was having to go directly from the track to the airport. But then having some food in the cafe and then going to put it into a large bin, like a you know, in films and stuff where people climb inside ginormous bins.
I mean,
I don't know what you call them, like biffer bins or something.
Dumpsters. Dumpster diving. It's
Dumpster. There you go, a dumpster. I put my food wrapper and stuff into the dumpster and dropped the hire car keys in there as well.
Yes. Oh, great
and
result.
had to climb into the dumpster and route around at the end of a 10-day event through all
Brilliant.
of... Yeah. So that kind of crowned it all. But other than that, great memories of my time.
One of my favourite clips was you in the Cannon. I love the Cannon clip early on. That's one of our earliest, but that was great fun.
Yeah, they had cannons. You see, that's, you know, people made a good effort back in the day to do a good opening ceremony, and
Local.
I think partially due to my campaign, it's come back. You know, last year we had flag throwing, we had 3D RC helicopter events, we had horse dancing as well. We had
the three tenors in Portugal,
and the three tenors. I think that was the closing ceremony. No, you had a band with men
the chicken
plastic
band,
instruments.
Yes. The chicken band, for which I made another superb "Don't Let Nick Go Near the Camera" situation, where I pressed record. I had record, not record, round the wrong way. Oh yeah. 9 minutes of nothing and 9 seconds of what you wanted.
And there you go, there is Dusan Bayer waiting at the top of the slide to go down and start his warm-up laps. Just waiting for Carlos to open the track, I think.
It's Michael Milanovic in pole, then it's Jan Cervini starting second, Ivan Cinco in 3, Gaspar Ravbar in 4, Dusan Bayer 5, Carlo Benk in 6, Nick Znenderic in 7, Borna Rados in 8, Mark Senkar in 9, and Zofimir.
1.5 minutes.
I think his first name is probably Matisic. And we have Poland and the Czech Republic, Croatia, Slovakia, Czech Republic, Croatia, Slovakia, Croatia. I wonder if this is the first ever pure pre-1989 behind the Iron Curtain race.
Number 7, Slovenia, Nick. Number 8, Croatia, Borna. Number 9, Mark Senkar from Slovenia. Number 10, Sonko Matovic.
Could be.
From the cafeteria.
I mean,
there's a Sonko seated there. Hello, Sonko.
Has everyone got the same body shell, or are there two different body shells?
I haven't seen a great deal of variety in body shell, so I think there may be.
If you design one that works, everyone decides to have it, don't they? So someone designs the next one that works.
Wait.
Bit of a premature countdown there.
It's almost like Carlos asking the woman to wait. She has a recorded voice, he knows, doesn't he?
10, 9,
Deirdre, shush! Wait,
7,
I don't think we've got it looks like car 2's not there.
4.
Yep, we haven't got car 2, car 8 or car 10. It's not checked in.
Here we go.
It's Milanovic in green and white, and then it's Ivan Cinco starting behind him in orange, and then the pink and white is Gaspar Ravbar. It's a gentle start, isn't it? Just making their way around. Oh, that's not a great start for the pole man. He's just driven right off the track. That's going to cost him some places. So I think that Ivan Sinko will be scored in the lead at the end of this one. Oh no, actually, no, that was actually, no, it was Sinko who fell off. He got in the lead. The green and white was, of course, Mika Milanovic. So Milanovic, who lost the lead long enough for Sinko to have that Sinko feeling as he fell off the track. Yeah, I'm here all week. Tip the waitress, try the veal. First and second right together. Gaspar
6 minutes to drive.
looking around the back of Milanovic. They go down the back straight into the final corner, and then they'll go through that little switch back in front of the rostrum. The kink, and then into the Senna S. Which I found Frank named. I think Frank named it the Senna S, and I suppose really it's the track Ayrton. So you got to have Senna S. These two right together now. Whoa, and then a little bit of touch, and then that was a nice move by Gaspar, but he lost it immediately again, getting up the inside, getting the drive, and then unfortunately he kind of went up the grass and lost all the good work. He hasn't. The end of the lap, he's where he was, but he has spent that whole 1.5 corners in the lead, so he knows he can do it. Third place is Carlo Benck, and then it's Sinko coming back from that bad opening lap. Bit of a mistake there by Gaspar, but Milanovic can't take advantage of it. So it is Gaspar from Milanovic. Slovenia, from Poland. Poland, of course, enjoying a massive resurgence in RC, mostly on the back of Michael Orlowski, who's won European Championships, just let everything going recently. 1/12th European champion. He's a 1/8th electric champion and a 1/10th electric champion. So he hasn't won anything nitro. He's getting close with the multi-talentness. He's not quite up to the Coelho levels yet, but in electric and nitro. But Michael's getting there slowly. Gaspar now stretching the lead slightly from Nick. I think that Carlo Benck is also trying to gain on both of them. Leads about a second. I think it's come down slightly. That doesn't look like a second to me, that lead. I think a slightly better lap for Milanovic. They come across the time this time. Yep, half a second gap through the tightening complex on the right-hand side of the track as the drivers look at it. Bayer down in 5th. We've just got 7 runners. Seveni, Borna Rados and Zvonimir Matisic decided not to, or perhaps weren't able to take part due to some of the issues we talked about with keeping these electric cars running. You know, if you've had a big electrical failure in the car and you're a club racer, those pieces of kit are expensive, so you can't necessarily just put the second one in and go, I'll go for it. Gaspar just stretching the lead slightly now. So looks like second and third are right together. Let's see if we can have a. Let's concentrate on car 1, shall we, for a bit? Let's see what Milanovic is doing.
Thank you, Kevin.
He's either going to go forward or go back, so there should be some car-based action. And they come. It's Gaspar. Milanovic, who's got that kind of battle with Carlo Benck for second. I mean, I know the winning counts in this one, but to be honest, it looks like Gaspar's got this one. But Milanovic is kind of in the middle of it. He can either move forward towards Gaspar or drop back to Carlo Benck. It's been quite a bit of. They've all stretched out. 3rd and 4th, but Ivan Sinko back. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 are pretty equidistant, I'd say. Oh, mistake though there. And that puts 2nd and 3rd right together again as Mikhail Milanovic makes an error. And now 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are very close together. Milanovic green and white, pure green for Carlo Benck, and then we've got the car with the multicolour, but so mostly looking orange on this screen, of Ivan Sinko. All good news for Gaspar as he continues to extend his lead, 2.5 seconds now.
4-1-3, 4-1-3-6, 4-1-6-3.
Down to the last minute and 3/4. 4 or 5 laps. Oh, inside there is Sinko kind of look to move in. And that's made a big gap now between Milanovic and Carlo Benk. That was nose to tail, and now it's 2.5 seconds. So Gaspar's lead has slightly shown. There's the all pink car, that's your leader. And there's our second place man. Ooh, hopping the inside of the
1 minute to drive.
curb there. That'll lose him a few tenths. And just perhaps bring Carlo Benk back into the idea he might be able to catch up Mikhail for second. So Benk has more of an issue with Ivan Sinko on his tail than anything else. Leader leaving the frame on the right, that's second place, and third and fourth join the frame on the left. The top four all on the same frame, but quite spread out. It's the final run of the C final, the GT8 European Championships in Zagreb.
4-1-6-3-9-5.
Yeah, that's right. So it's impressive when you read out the list of the drivers and you forget the leader. But there we go. We've all done many times. Gaspar now, he's kind of kept that lead at 2.3 to 2.7 seconds, 2.4 at the moment. Carlo Benk can't make any impression on Mikhail Milanovic. And Ivan Sinko, who looked so good for about 4 corners when he fell on the first lap, he's kind of stuck there. So I think realistically their ground speed is quite similar. The race is about to come to an end. In fact, it has ended for Gaspar Ravbar. He's won this one. Mikhail Milanovic is second. Carlo Benk is third. Ivo Sinko fourth. Mark Senkar fifth. Dusan Bear sixth. And Nick Ziluk is seventh. And that was all the cars that made the trip. The others didn't start.
4-1-6-3-9-5.
Fantastic stuff. C final done. B final up next, and then we go right through to the A final, where we'll be declaring European Championship GT8 Electric will become the EFRA European Champion. Interesting, the timing schedule at 11:15 the A final third run kicks off, and that runs till approximately 11:22. And then the semi-final B starts at 11:25, 3 minutes later, and Alessio Mazzeo will be in the A final driving electric, and then he'll be in the semi-final driving nitro. He won't even have time to leave the driver's stand.
Well, hopefully he'll have time
just
to
drive
change the
electric
settings
on his.
Yeah, he needs to change the settings. He'll need to change the settings on his transmitter.
Maybe
For
he's
his
got
different
another
model.
transmitter.
No, you wouldn't do that. You want to have one transmitter with two. They've got that hand feels. It feels right. It's all in the feel, you know.
So yeah, a hectic day for those driving both classes. Here they are.
So the B final is Matthias Benetton. I think we've agreed hasn't started the last couple. Mirko Engert, Herfried Poucher in 3, Victor Bolsek in 4, Uri Hoodie in 5, Adrian Lecollier in 6th, Thomas F. Benk in 7th, so the second of the Benk team, Gerd Pfeiffer in 8, David Lelane in 9, and Dan Jones in 10.
This is the EFRA GT8 European Championship coming to you live from Mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna in Zagreb. And it's an EFRA European Championship. Of course, we're RC Racing TV, and the pictures are brought to you thanks to pullstart.tv. This is a bit of an experiment for us all. Go on.
No, I don't want to spoil everyone's fun, but this final's already been won by Herfried Poucher, who won the first 2 heats. Mirko Engert and Victor Bolsek both have a second and a third. So,
right.
That's the battle for second. But Herfried is already your B final champion here.
So it's all about the glory now then. Everyone's just racing for pride.
Or second place.
Stefano Mazza says, Forza Filippo Beretta, and Sylvain Gibson says, Très beau trace. So something's very beautiful. I think maybe the track. There you go.
Could be.
Please, go to the starting
Could
green.
be us.
You may.
We're very beautiful.
Yes, very beautiful commentary. Maybe.
Yeah. Wouldn't go that far. I'll take physical beauty over a compliment to what I'm actually doing. Nope, something's amused Carlos.
Very nice layout. So that's translated to very nice layout. So there you go. It is a very nice layout. Flow's lovely. We haven't had any complaints about that. People have enjoyed racing on this track this week.
What have we had complaints about?
10,
There's no complaints about something.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Power cuts, I
5,
think, has been
4.
the slight issue.
So I don't think that our winner, Hervé Pouchot, is taking part. So that green car is Mirko Engert. The green and white car is Victor Bolsek. And then you got Juraj Hudi in third at the moment. But yes, we haven't got our pole man, Matthias Benetin, and we haven't got our overall winner, Hervé Pouchot. So it's a chance for somebody else to shine in the B final in the GTE Championships here in Zagreb for the F3 European Championship. So first two away, and that's Benetin and Bolsek. Sorry, it's Engert and Bolsek. Sorry. This is an update for a lap. And these guys who are obviously fighting for a second overall. Whoever finishes ahead out of these two will pick up the second place. So early advantage to Mirko Engelhardt in the pure green car. With the green and white of Victor Bolsek now just trying to get back to him. Tyres have got some warmth in them now, so the cars should be pretty much into their best feeling. Unlike, obviously, being electric cars, they don't get lighter as they go along, unlike the nitro cars, which will be burning off fuel for the first, and then taking on more fuel. It's not a huge amount of weight, it's about 100 grams, but it can make a big difference, the centralised balance of the car. But electric cars, remember someone telling me, in all, he sat there and swore blind that when you used a battery, it weighed less. And, you know,
wow.
Like, I sat there going, no, that's not how electricity works. Well, you're charging out, you're putting things into it. Go, you're not putting things into it, you're moving electrons from one side to the other. So, yeah.
5 minutes.
Do electrons weigh anything?
Nothing you could weigh, nothing you could actually measure, no. He might be right, actually. It might be like 0.000000001 grams. But not the 20 grams he was saying. And I kind of wonder whether either he started his car massively overweight or it came back underweight because he was 20 grams was going off during the race.
248.
Bits of the car falling off, maybe.
Well, that's happened before. I mean, there's been obviously it's one of the ways in which previous situations have been what's the word for it? Manipulated. In that if your mechanic picks up the car after the race and they can sleight of hand 20 or 30 grams of lead which they stick into the car, will pass weight we've been done normally.
4 minutes to drive.
That's why in big races you're not allowed to touch the car after the race. It has to be picked up by somebody independent.
Interesting.
You know, well, basically, when they built as soon as they built the second car, that's when the first race took place. And after that first race was when the first cheating took place. Because the person who came second wanted to work out why, realised it, and then decided to work a way of cheating to try and win. Because that's how it happens. Motorsport is all about trying the exploits and then getting caught. And
maybe all sports?
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think everyone tries to bend the rules, and bending the rules is another word for cheating, obviously. Can I gain an advantage? That's the competitive nature of things. So the top two
3 minutes to drive.
staying equidistant, really, aren't they? Mirko and Victor. There's a couple of tenths either way each lap between the two of them. Over half of this race is gone. Third place is Gerd Pfeiffer. Uri Hoodie is fourth. Dan Jones fifth. Adam Le Collier is sixth, and Thomas Hawkins seventh. But the two green cars not putting on the show we asked them to do, really, are they? Very disappointing. There'll be a letter to their respective teams saying, could you please just try a bit harder to entertain us of a Saturday morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Shocking lack of action. No, that was a yellow car, not quite respecting where the track's designed. But we've all been there, in fairness.
Nearly 5 minutes have gone, 2 to go.
Green on green. Did you see that as an Australian, going back to our comment a second ago, it wants to set up the World Enhanced Games?
The World
Enhanced Games.
Okay.
So basically he's saying
taking
take anything like the Olympics, but you can take whatever you like.
right.
And just seeing how, yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound particularly healthy, but yeah.
More or less correct.
He says, yeah, just knock yourselves out. Literally, probably. And see how fast people can go if they're hopped up on stuff. Well, he's Australian. What can you say? Oh, a bit closer now. Less than a second between first and second. I think there's Mirko Engert. Just perhaps getting his eye taken off a little bit by the cars in front of him. And Victor's got 2 or 3 laps to make it up. He's certainly gained quite considerably over the last couple of laps. They're down to 0.6. I actually think this is Mirko now just getting phased by traffic.
1 minute to go. 1 minute to go.
Front end slider just steer Bolster went down the bottom corner. Now through the Senna S. And they need a little bit of help. Oh! Wow, they managed to have 4 accidents, but no! And now first and second hit each other and then upside down. So they're having 4 or 5 accidents at the same time. And what actually happens is first and second hit each other. Just see it there. Bolsek has turned Mirko over. And I think he may have... Yeah, Bolsek's taken the lead, despite knocking Mirko over. So, I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Because I would think that I would complain if I'd lost the lead in that way. I mean, admittedly, it's only the second overall, but he actually hit him, turned him over, then disappeared off.
Last second of the race, 7 you have finished.
Obviously, there's referees, so they have declared it fine, but not sure. Who knows? I mean, we didn't see the whole instance. We watched the replay of the previous instance, so it may have been a bit different, but you know.
All cars finished, all cars finished.
There we go. Victor Bolsek gets it in controversial style from Mirko Engert in second, Gerd Pfeiffer in third, Adrian Collier fourth, Tomislav Benk in fifth. Uri Huddy dropped down from third to sixth during that race. Dan Jones is seventh, David Lelane is eighth, and the other two didn't start.
A final up next. Martin Bayer won the previous leg of this final. Nikolai Lindegaard and Andrea Muscolino. Alessio Mazzeo, who's on pole, finished in fourth, so he will want to lay down some hot laps and make no mistakes and see if he can improve on what happened in the previous leg.
I'm just writing down what happened in the previous 2 legs so I can give you an overall thingy. So
Oh,
everyone needs an overall thingy. Okay, so final 2. Right. Okay. Right, so in the pound seats at the moment is Martin Bayer with the first and the second. Alessio's got a first, and Nikolai Lindegaard has got a second. Now, Andrea Muscolino has come third twice, but he can't win overall. So the other 3 who could win overall are Alessio Mazzeo, Martin Bayer, and Nikolai Lindegaard. They can win. In fairness, if Mazzeo or Bayer win, then they've won. Lindegaard, we have to go to a count back, which involved me looking at more pieces of paper, which is never great.
Yeah.
So cars lining up. We will crown a European champion in just 10 short minutes. Who's your money on?
Bayer.
Bayer, adding a third European. I don't think he won. Didn't he win this last year? Was this a full European championship last year? Was it precursor championship?
There's been some discussion about that. My recollection is that it was. That's what I recalled, but I can do a little bit of research.
Blimey, research. So second qualifier Bernard Alan he's not had a very good day, has he really? He's been hunted out of both the heats, so qualified second, but at no point has looked like winning this European Championship to add to his other European Championships.
1 minute 15 to start.
There is Laszlo Gout from pullstart.tv and Sam Brooks and Ample Cargo.
Victor Volsek, chair 4.
I've seen Frank for a while, which is worrying.
7.
Brunch.
Of course, yes. One of his 7 meals of the day.
Seconds to start.
Yeah, I'm inclined to think that it was a not a full Euros last year, as I can't find a record in the Hall of Fame.
Right, so it was obviously the whatever it's called, World Cup or European Cup, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Go to the starting grid, drivers. Go to the starting grid. Please.
No, there's Frank. It's all right. He's
Fantastic.
So they're running round an extra lap. Alessio looking to just generate a bit of heat in his tyres in the all-orange car at the middle of your screen. Bernard Arnaldi, who's not featured at all in the first 2 heats, but of course can still win this heat in the Spearmint green car. Third in another orange car, but darker than Alessio's, is Martin Bayer. And those are the 2 who are really fighting for the championship. Behind them, Andrea Muscolino, who is in light yellow, and Nico Lindegaard, who actually still has a chance of winning overall. He's starting way back in 7th, so he's going to need a bit of help from the gods to get himself through towards the front again, as happened last time.
4.
And they're away. Very cultured start. Top 3 going off quite relaxed. Obviously, Bayer's going to need to get past Arnaldi as quickly as possible. So Alessio starts well at the moment, all of them being quite careful. Oh, apart from Bayer there. Oh, that's not gone well. Bayer's a long way back, and I think someone got pinged straight out, like pinballed out to the side of the track. And this has been quite a mucky start. They gave 4 decent corners, then completely threw off the concept of doing what they were doing. And it is Alessio leading from Andrea Muscolino. Now Bayer's down in 8th. So this is now absolutely... Oh, and Lindegaard's got himself through to 3rd, so that's impressive. So Lindegaard has had another demon start from 7th to 3rd. Arnaldi in 4th. 2nd is Muscolino. The key point about this is if Mazer can keep the thing on the island, he'll become European champion, because Bayer, after a kind of a 3 or 4 corners of conflagration with various other drivers, dropped back to 7th now. He was 8th. But Lindegaard needs to get past Muscolino to see if he can attack Mazzeo, and then I'll have to work out count back, which is never any fun, because we assume that the tiebreak is normally fastest around. Mazzeo, orange, leading. Muscolino, oh, that scratching of Lexan on tarmac, never good, but I think it means that possibly Bayer now is up to 5th. Let's see if they come across the line now. Yeah, Bayer's in 5th. So Bayer's on his way back, in fairness to him. He's But he's got a lot of cars between himself and Alessio Mazzeo. He uninvolved in the incident that Bayer had. Bayer kind of falling over the back of Arnaldi, who's in fourth, and then having an issue at the far corner. He's got fastest lap for Bayer, so he's obviously out there to try and mean business. The lead was 1.3 seconds last time around, and Mazzeo is quicker than Muscolino. So this is a good chance for Alessio to add to his European Championship tally. Couple of minutes gone, just over 4.5 left. Settling down now, really, as it was already, Bayer has picked off Bernard Alan Arnaldi. You get to see all the cars on this wide shots here. You can see that second orange car, and up the inside, they always look together. You can do two. Up the inside, Nikolai Lindegaard. Now Lindegaard isn't going to let Bayer get past, because Lindegaard still has difficult dreams of a potential European Championship. It's going to be hard for him to win. Mazzeo, Alessio kind of keeping the lead at about 1 3/4 seconds. This time round, 1.749. It couldn't be more 1 3/4 if it tried. Bayer, since his accident, has pulled back about 1.7 seconds, and perhaps in clear air might have been able to be more, but he's really got mired. In fact, in many ways, Arnaldi is actually nibbling at his tail. So as 4 cars go round behind Mazzeo, lost a 10th in that time, and they're all having a scrap. Oh, someone's upside down. I think that might be Muscolino's had a problem that time round. I think it's going to be scored with Lindegaard now in second. They come across the line in a couple of seconds' time. Yep, Lindegaard from Bayer from Arnaldi. Muscolino did have a problem. I'm not sure whether that was his own making or not. Couldn't see at the distance we were at, but anyway. Lindegaard now is released. Can he gain on Mazzeo? 1.8 last time round. It's quite 1.8 to me now. 0.6, 2/10, 3 minutes to go.
3 minutes to drive.
Can he drag Arnaldi? Can he drag Bayer? Bayer's dropped behind Arnaldi. That's not good for Bayer. So Bayer's championship hopes are evaporating at the moment. Mainly due to traffic. Maybe that probably had at the end of the first lap. Mazzeo lost another 10th, but that's fine. There's not 15 laps left, so Lindegaard won't get past him. Fastest lap from someone in the middle of the pack, showing that clean air is what it's all about for a fast lap.
Leader coming.
Just creeps up again by a 1/10 of a second. Mazzeo has this very much under control, it appears. He's got some lapping to do, that's always a danger. Let through. I think Bayer has got past Arnaldi. Yeah, Bayer now clearly in third. 3 seconds back with 2 minutes to go. So European Championship looking closer and closer for Alessio Mazzeo. His first one for 10 years. 2013 1/10 Nitro track. So he's going to do, apart from the track bit, he's now going different scale and different power source. 1/8 electric track championship here, looking like it could be Mazzeo's in 1 minute 45 seconds time plus any additional laps. Got traffic in front of him, that green car. I think it's Max Gottsel. Max tends to run in the bright green machine in Nitro Buggy.
Max, go long, go long.
Yep, was in. So,
Max, please, go long.
Gap up to 1.8. This is looking very much like Mazzeo is going to take this, his second European Championship. Gottsel lets him through. Probably the last major hurdle there. It's just that there's no real back marker is going to bother him in the next minute or so. So just keep it pointing the right direction in the centre of the track. You've got a few tenths behind him. Bayer really scrapping with Lindegaard. I think he may get him, but he's just too little too late after that very bad first lap. So, you know, European Championship effectively for Bayer disappeared at the back end of lap 1. And now, 6 minutes later, he's trying to make up for it, but it is too little too late unless Mazzeo makes a major error. And Mazzeo has 2 laps to go. This one and one more. sweeps round the back of the track, through the kink in front of the driver's stand for the penultimate time.
Thank you.
Now,
Car 8,
across the
if
line.
they come.
Yep, 15 seconds to go. It's going to be slowed down a bit, but it's got there's a lot of traffic in between Mazzeo and Lindegaard and Bayer. And Mazzeo building up now for just a couple more corners. Alessio Mazzeo is going to be your European champion in 1/8 GTE and your first champion of the weekend. Alessio Mazzeo, the Italian, takes his second European championship and his first with electric motive power. Congratulations to Alessio and all of his team.
5, 9, 8, 10.
Indeed, congratulations to Alessio on winning the European Championship in GT8 here live in Zagreb. It went to 3A finals, which is what we like. We like it when it goes to 3A finals, but he delivered in the third one and put his stamp on that, and convincingly took the European Championship. So there we go. That's the car. Congratulations to him, and then you see the results on your screen.
Overall, by my calculations, Bayer is second overall, Lindegaard is third overall, and Muscolino is fourth overall. That's your top four. I'm not sure who is the junior champion. That's something Frank can tell us and take a picture of, and you'll find out on the Facebook pages.
Indeed, you will be meeting your new European champions on EFRA's Facebook page and YouTube. So we'll be bringing you interviews with the winners, and we'll be bringing them to you on social media channels. So you will meet them, you will see them, and you'll hear what they have to say. But thanks for tuning in and watching along. Plenty of you commenting on the stream. Let's get some more comments coming in as we're waiting for the semi-final B in Nitros. Back to Nitro again. Alex D'Angelo will be leading out for the next one. Of course, we had 7 drivers confirmed, but after the quarterfinal, bumping up into that semi is Loris Luis, Uri Hoodie, and Fabio Caligari. Top 3 from quarterfinal B, moving into the semi-final B. So there they all are, taking their place. No time for Alessio, as I said. No time for him to celebrate particularly. I'm sure he's grabbed a quick snap with Julie and the trophy, and then changed the settings over on his transmitter, as Nick wisely informs us. And now he's revving his engine. And Daniele Alesi just walked down the main straight, and here comes Frank doing a nice walk past with an Osmo Mini. There you go.
Kind of quite casual Osmo, wasn't he?
Yeah, it wasn't like he was, putting his creative heart and soul into it, I must admit.
So we think it's top 4 and 2 fastest losers.
This is what we think, yes.
Okay.
But of course, I'll get that confirmed.
We've been wrong.
No, not top 4 and 2 fastest losers, because we've got the lucky, what's it called?
Oh, the lucky dog. So is it top 5?
Lucky chance race.
No, it's just the top 5.
The lucky chance race. So I'm just saying, logically, to me, it would be the top 3 plus the fastest 4th, and then See, I said this, but then we had 11 drivers in 1/10.
Yeah, I think it's
main
top
final.
5, and then no, we've already got 2, haven't we? So we've already got 2.
Exactly.
So it's the top 4. You're right, and then everyone else goes 3. So
But we've
no
got the
reason
last
for
chance
fastest
as well.
loser. Yeah, there's no reason for fastest losers because it's the last chance, right? So we've already got 2 in, which is Bayer and
Andrea Catanzi.
Andrea Catanzi.
Catanzani.
Thank you. So Catanzani and Bayer are through. The top 4 from here will also go through, and then the ones who aren't in the top 4 go to the last chance shootout. There we are, we've worked it out. It took 5 minutes.
3 minutes to start.
It's like I haven't been doing this for the last 12 years. Actually, we've been doing this for the last 13 years.
3 minutes to start.
This is season 14, isn't it?
Marshall, freedom from Marshall.
Season 14 of Live.
That's season 14 of F1.
Semi-finals.
Right.
Season 14 of F1, season 12 of Live. Well, actually, it's not really season 12 of Live, because of course we lost a year with the pandemic. But hey, we'll count it.
Carlos, to Marshall.
2 minutes to start.
But if tuning,
As
2
it was
minutes to go.
mentioned, each car must provide its own marshal.
Was that just a general call for marshals then? I wasn't quite sure.
It's Carlos.
Each car must provide its own
Shouting the
marshal.
orders. Barking the orders. Each car must provide their own marshal. So there you go, now we know.
So cars know people, drivers know people.
Yeah, I can confirm what I was talking about earlier with Andrea Catanzi being a very young driver who is not incredibly experienced in this class of racing
1 minute to
and
start.
has top qualified, so well done to him.
Yeah, just showing off as I said before. Just for people to understand how this is going, you can picture the comms booth. I commentated on one of the electric races with a cat on my lap, and now I've got a dog on my lap. So you have to decide whether I'm better with a feline or a canine as my lap-based accompaniment. Well, I get the feeling the dogs are more interested in the Garibaldi biscuit.
Both on?
No, they don't get on that well.
All cars into the pit lane, please. All
that's for
cars
sure.
into the pit lane.
I think Vinny, though, is a little bit more interested in the biscuits than anything else. You look up in the top left-hand corner, you can see our lovely new RC Racing TV logo. And if you hang on for a few days, you'll be able
to the starting grid. One mechanic per car with
you'll be able to
the starting grid.
enjoy those logos and ourselves with products for yourself. Is that fair enough, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely.
Buy our stuff.
And the new
basically.
website.
New website.
Physical
shop.
product.
Physical actual stuff you can buy.
Mecánico
Some
de
of
Lara,
it genuinely
el coche
good. I'm not
se
saying
reporta
they're
en la
genuinely
hierba.
good. So they're going, my God, that's good. So, I don't want to sound that surprised, but it is genuinely good.
10,
I can say that
9,
because I've had
8,
nothing to do with the design
7,
process, so I'm able to be both
5,
critical or positive about it.
4.
It's nothing to do with me. Okay, semi-final B, oddly before the A, but it's off any second now. Driven the cars down, Axe D'Angelo in pole, Rosario Giamani in 2, Filippo Beretta in 3, Alessio Mazzeo in 4. Lots of very light coloured body shells here, which is slightly concerning. Off we go. Top 4 bump, definitely. No one's going home because they've got the last chance far. Top 4 broken away, actually. And they seem to go off pretty much. They have got off exactly in order. How very neat of them. So D'Angelo in the mainly white car leads. It's Gemma Rosario with that yellow-tailed machine, the yellow and whitey nose. Look, after the bright fluoro colours had the previous race, it looks like all these body shows had the colour washed out of them, all kind of lightly shaded versions of a colour. I think Mazzeo in fourth is the only one actually running a white body shell, but there's not a huge amount of colour in the others. Yes, that's it.
Fantastic. 19 minutes to go.
1 and 2 right together. D'Angelo and Rosario. Rosario looking at the inside, the first part of the Senna S. Top 3 now constituting together as Filippo Beretta comes together. It's Italian 1, 2, 3, 4. So the Italians are well, it's Nitro, isn't it? It's track. Of course the Italians are doing well, but they have embraced this new Nitro track as they've embraced anything with a very noisy engine that runs on the track. Realistically, you know, this is what Italy lives for in the RC world. Something very noisy, revving very hard on a bit of asphalt. They're prepared to slum it on rubber tyres just to hear the noise. There's less Germans doing this than I would have expected, Matt. I would have thought the Germans would embrace this as well.
Yeah, that was interesting.
18 minutes to drive.
Though in fairness, the drive from Italy to Croatia is not actually that far. Oh, another train. Passenger train. Okay, we've got both now. We've had both a freight train and a passenger train. See how I'm not even mentioning I thought it was a tram earlier. Now I've embraced the entire train concept. Okay.
Yep.
D'Angelo, as you can see, sweeping around with about a second lead through the switchback, through the kink, sorry, and now round through the Senna S. Timing and scoring. Just getting a little bit close during that braking phase into that complex inside, but now stretch the legs through the kink and
17 minutes to drive.
whatever that lead was, it's almost exactly the same now, I would guess. It was almost exactly the same. Difference of about 0.1 of a second, the two of them, in benefit of Alex D'Angelo. Leslie Mazzeo now in third, got past Loris Louise. It's a train of 3 cars nailed together for second, third and fourth. Should we have a look at Alessio, rather because he seems to be in a bit of a battle. Car 4.
8 and 5.
There he is, just at the bottom of the screen now. Oh, 56 had a bit of a coming here right on that corner, so that oh, that's all going on now. Alessio a little bit ahead of the 4, 5 and 6. Because a couple came together.
Minutes to drive.
So Mazzeo picked up now. He's managed to give himself a little bit of a gap in third. Here they come, sweeping around. This is the batch of them, third, fourth and fifth. So quite close together, third and fourth. A green car currently in fourth. That's Loris Louise. The fifth is the yellow machine of Anton Dadas. And then the pink car is Clyde Connolly from the Republic of Ireland. So just stretch the lead is D'Angelo now, 2 and a bit seconds ahead.
15 minutes
Mazzeo, 4 back, but only just, oh, problems there. It's the green and white car, just stalled itself around that corner. Now lets people go, so it's going to be a reckoning at the end of this lap. Mazzeo goes across. Connolly now bursts into 4th place in the pink machine. So Clive Connolly, so all the fans of the Emerald Isle will be cheering on Clive from 7 into 4, and this will be an A final position, remember. This is not mucking about. This is the main European A final they're qualifying for. We're all nitro all day now. If we've cleared the electric events with the Mazzeo winning, so it's just nitro races from now on.
10 Fabio, grazie.
And Connolly
Cut 9, please.
leading in fourth. We haven't got the first fuel stop yet, so as Mazzeo continues moving forward, but those three there, which is Connolly, Loris Feliz and Raul Danton.
6 minutes have gone.
I think the orange car between the white and those three, he's not involved, he's lapped. It's probably Caligari actually, watched him for a lot of the quarterfinals, that's Caligari in between them. So Clive Connolly currently in the pound seats, or the Euro seats perhaps you should say. And they are now running up towards 7 minutes, which has been when most people have decided to make their first stop. And we've seen some quite differing stop times. Not actually different stop strategies, but quite different stop times. Gain the best part of the stop. So 20 seconds till 7 minutes, which is often when things get interesting.
Seven minutes.
Let's see what happens here. I'm not sure where that 7 minute call. Oh, someone's just retired. First pit stop comes through. They're all stopping now, so this is going to be a bit of a kind of a shuffle out for the next couple of laps. You see that everyone has now made that start. See, Mazzeo was scored down in 8th because he went early. Let's see where he is as they come through again. And that's the Rosario car going in. Yep, 27, 32, 25. There's a huge variance. It's like 8 seconds difference in the best and the worst stops. Mazzeo now scored 9th, basically, unless he's had an issue. See if that improves in this one. No, Mazzeo's had an issue during the pit stop. And he is now actually in 9th place.
"12 minutes to drive."
The big loser during the stops was Alessio. So it's Alex D'Angelo, Rosario, Giacomo, Loris Flores, Anton Dallas, Clive Connolly back down to 5th. He's lost a place during the stops as well. Uri Hoodie's 6th, Mazzeo in 7, and then Caligari and Tarragoni. But yeah, that's not gone well, to put it mildly. And a bad one for Connolly as well. He pulled in a very comfortable 4th, and that's dropped down to a not particularly comfortable 5th. And there's been a kind of a general spread. Rosario from 2nd lost some time as well, from Loris. Mazzeo now, I'm not really sure what he can do about this. He's a long way back. He's about to try and get past Uri Hoodie with Mazzeo, and he's done that, I think.
11 minutes to drive.
Yep, behind Hoodie. It's Hoodie, and there's Mazzeo. So the colour on the hat there. I wonder whether he's about to be overtaken by our leader. I'm not totally sure. I need to watch see what colour flashes yellow when he flashes. Yeah, it's our leader. It's the leader behind him. As we're now moving up and having a look at Loris Louise in 3rd place. Quite a way ahead of 4th place, Raul Anton Dallas. The gap is quite a few seconds actually. I think it's something in the region of about 8. So that first set of pit stops really shuffled the race up. The race was looking quite close. Lots of people had a chance, and it's really shuffled things up. And certainly Connolly and Mazzeo, the big losers, which means the big winner was Dallas and Luis Loris. The top 2 were also in fairness. Rosario Gimano lost a lot of time to Alex D'Angelo. So D'Angelo had a lovely time, and many others did not. Second and third now very close together, as you can see. It's the green and white of Luis Loris just trying to catch up Rosario, who's in the yellow car ahead of him, or white and yellow car ahead of him. D'Angelo is so far ahead, so second and third. long way behind the leaders. You see 11.5 seconds, but right next to each other. Oh, and there's a change of second place. There goes Louise Loris straight through. So Loris now has got past.
9 minutes to drive.
To my mind, Rosario. We'll find out officially at this point now. Yep, Loris now in second. So Rosario.
1:82.54.
And they've got a bit of a lead, to put it mildly, over the rest of the field. But they're both qualifying anyway. Now, I'm not sure. So Mazzeo now is up to 5th. Connolly's had more problems. I think Connolly's missing. So Connolly, who started well and had a brief sojourn in the bump-up places, he's now missing. We've lost Felipe Beretta and Adriano Tanagoni. So we're going to lose 3 cars. Hoodie's had a slow one as well. So Mazzeo now is up to 5th. I'm not sure how far he is behind Raul Anton Daras, but my feeling is 13 seconds. So Mazzeo is 13 seconds off the bump-up place, which is held by Daras. We've got 8 minutes to go. I don't think by pace there's any way Mazzeo is going to catch him up, but obviously there's many swift and couple of down. Joe still leads by a country mile. Then the next 2 are quite close together, but even that's gapped out a bit now. It's now Daras is now. Hang on, Rosario's dropped back. Rosario take an early stop. Rosario's dropped right back. It seemed odd to have taken such an early stop. Might have done. Might tactically had a problem. But Rosario dropped back in between Daras and Mazzeo. A couple of laps ago, which would make you think it was an early stop, but make why he's made an early stop.
13 minutes have gone, 7 to
Let's
go.
see if we can pick up Rosario. I think he's the most interesting one on the track at the moment, car number 2. Just see what happens when he comes in for the pits, or whether he has made this early stop, whether it was an error that allowed Daras to get past him. No. And they know that they're right together, second, third and fourth are right together. So Rosario, just wait for this to unwind a little bit on the stack and see who up. They are now looking for the second stop. Just wondering, Rosario did come in super early. Right behind, so second, third, you can see him right on the camera there as they go through the switchback. That is third and fourth. Right together. Daras says yellow with a blue tail, white and yellow are the 2 cars. Neither of them are coming in unless they both already come in, which is even more confusing. Unsafe release for car 8, which is our second place man, but he's very safely in second, so it's not really an issue.
6 minutes
Into
to
the
drive.
pits comes one of them. My guess is that was Daras. Because I think that Rosario had stopped. My feeling is behind Rosario, that may very well be Mazzeo. So Mazzeo, I think, is right behind Daras, but he's obviously a lap back. Yeah, that's what it is. So that's just going through there. So that white car, so the green car is Rosario. The white car, so the white car is Mazzeo. Mazzeo's just unlapped himself to Rosario, but the issue obviously is he needs to just get past Raul Daras to get second place. Rosario now has a back marker in the green and white car.
1:82.54.
So Mazzeo
Watch out.
continues to be 10 seconds behind Raul Daras, and that's going to be the deciding factor here for Mazzeo, the new European champion, of course, in the electric class, but he's not going to bump his way into his final due to a problem at his first pit stop. I assume it was a flame out and had to restart the car, and he lost the best part of the lap. So he now is banking on problems for other people to get himself into the chances. As Rosario happily in second, Loris in third, Raul Daras in fourth, and Mazzeo in fifth. Big lead for Alex D'Angelo now, over a lap and 11 seconds, I think he is. Rosario, Loris and Darras on the same lap. And then 2/3 of that back from that is Mazzeo, who's constantly pushing. His best lap last time, well, one of his best laps last time, an 18.2. He's gaining 19. I don't know, it was a 19.1 last time round for Darras. Mazzeo, see what he did, 18.5, so 0.6 of a second. There's just not going to be enough laps. Let's see if we can find Darras, car number 5. We've not seen him, and he is currently sitting in the pound seats, the number 5. He's got the, he is the man who's bumping up at the moment. Better lap that time round as well, 18.8, that's 18.5. So again, every single lap, Alessio's getting nearer. But Darras is the man who has the position the others want. Extra pit stop from someone there. Looks like that's a drive-through for a previous issue.
3 minutes to drive.
So that yellow and white car, that is Darras. And last time round, Darras 19.3, Mazzeo 18.3. So if it was longer, there's no doubt that Mazzeo would be right with Darras. I think that's Mazzeo. If you look at back now, just crossing the start finish was Mazzeo at that point. So that was the distance. This is basically the whole of the Senna S's between the two of them. Last time round, Mazzeo gained 0.4 of a second. The gap this time round 18.9 for Darras. And there he is, just going up the inside of Panaghardi.
Watch out, too.
Mazzeo 18.7, so only 0.2. It's not enough. Distance is 6 seconds. And there's 2 minutes left for the final bump up. D'Angelo, Luis, and Giacomo Rizzo, they're all fine. Alex and Loris and Rosario. Mazzeo picked up another 0.4 of a second that time. But with 1 minute 49 to run, which is about 5 laps, he's just going to run out of laps. He just lost too much time with that accident, that incident in the first pit stop to be able to catch up. Darras in the yellow can obviously throttle it back slightly because he doesn't need to push like a madman. This time round, 19.1. There's Mazzeo in the white crossing the line now. In a 18.2, gained 0.9. We had now 2 minutes. This race will be blooming exciting. It's just going to run out of time before Mazzeo gets there. Darras made a mistake there, didn't he? Yeah, Darras made a mistake. Lost another second. 20.2 that time round. 18.4. 1.8 caught back. The gap now between them is 3 seconds. It's only 3 seconds now with a minute to go. That white car 2 corners back, that is Mazzeo hunting down Raul Darras, who had a problem getting past. I still think with 41 seconds to go, it's too much of a gap. That time round, Mazzeo gained half a second. Just need a bit more. It's that white car. There's a car in the middle. The multiple car in the middle. I think it's Hoodie, maybe Hoodie, I'm not quite sure. It doesn't really matter. Isn't involved. Darras across the line, Mazzeo across the line. There's 2 more to go. They've got this and 2 more. Yep, they've let him through. So this and 2 more. The gap has gone down to 1.4 last time round. That's the gap. That's the battle for 4th, then final bump up. That's how close they are. 1 lap to go. Darras, as he tightened up, Mazzeo absolutely flowing with the car down the bottom corner, drifting it out. This is how close it is. Well, they're in the final lap now of the semi-final B. Can Mazzeo get through? There's just not going to be enough time. Don't forget, it is the whole of the S's as well. He just needed a couple more laps. He got it up the final corner, but no, the final swing was going to be just enough for Darras.
Thank you.
Whoa, Mazzeo came back just a couple of inches off 12 laps. 12 seconds he made up in that time. It just wasn't enough, and when they crossed the line, the difference was just 0.2 of a second, but that doesn't matter. Raul Darras bumps up, joining Luis Loris, Rosario Giacomo and Alex D'Angelo in the A final. Alessio Mazzeo will have to go to the last chance qualifier.
Well, that makes the Lucky Chance qualifier all the more exciting. It's going to be it's going to be one to watch, that's for sure. Semi-final A coming up next, which will be led out by Nathaniel Sensei with Bernard Alain Analdi, the large-scale Supremo behind him, Gabriel Peloshki, someone called Davide Ongaro will be in car number 4, Herfried Poucher, Andrea Muscolino and Attilio D'Angelo. That's the 7 who qualified directly into the semi, but there'll be some bump-ups behind them from quarter-final A. Miguel Acosta Sanchez, Franco Desario and Diego Pizzagalli will be bumping up the grid. And semi-final A wrestle with semi-final B to get their way into the pit lane, get those cars started and get the warm-ups underway. We can see Ante Dujek in what a fantastic hat. What a fantastic hat he wears. Majestic. It's like the man from Del Monte. But anyway, thanks for watching. This is the EFRA GT8 European Championships in electric and nitro. If you've only just tuned in, spoiler alert, we already have the electric champion. It's Alessio Mazzeo taking another European Championship 10 years after he took the 1/10 nitro in Kirchberg. So congratulations to Alessio. There'll be some words from him brought to you fairly soon on social media, and we will have an interview with the great man. But he's a bit busy right now because he's just got to prepare himself for the Lucky Chance final. Rock and Roller RC is asking what Nitro RC cars are racing, and he specifically wants to know makes and models. We'll get you that information. I can tell you there's obviously some X-Rays and some Serpents out there, but the model names, I don't know. But I have asked our man on the ground, and we'll get you the information you need. Nick is saying not Nick Damon, another Nick with just no K on the end of his name, so just Nick, or her name. I have never seen or heard of a semi-final B Run 1. What does Run 1 mean? Well, it's a little bit confusing, isn't it? Because we have multiple runs in the electric class.
Okay, we need marshals in place,
but only
mechanics
one run.
The
So they didn't really need to put one run. As you'd expect,
the
there's just one semi-final A and one semi-final B. They're not multiple runs, but I guess the timing system says it's getting used to having an electric race combined with a nitro race where it's expecting there to be multiple races. So that's what it is. Just ignore it. In terms of the manufacturers out on track, Genius, Capricorn, Shepis, iPhoenix, X-Ray, Raptor. So it is a growing class with many manufacturers making cars for it. So warm-up laps happening now. About 2.5 minutes to go until semi-final A gets underway.
Un Marshall al posto 7 per loro.
We've got a cost has got checked in yet.
Marshall 7, 9,
He won the quarterfinal quite easily. It makes me think he's got the pace to do quite well in this one as well. There he goes. That was his car coming down there, the 8 car. Followed by the 4 of Daniel Ongaro. So you've got a double world champion in Ongaro. Multiple European champion in Arnaldi. Not in this class they're in at the moment, obviously. Completely different classes. But of course, the thing to remember is that Davide Ongaro has never won the European Championship, which is a remarkable thing to think about. Never been a European Championship.
Time out, Asker for car 10. Time out, Asker for car 10.
I'm going to explain the bump-up system. It may tally with what you've already said, Nick. It may be what you've already said, but if it's different, then let me know. Main final will be 11 drivers. The first 2 in each semi will bump up. Obviously, there's 2 already up there, but the first 2 in each semi will bump up. The next 2 fastest will bump up, so they could both come from the same semi. Plus the Lucky Chance qualifier.
That's not enough. That isn't enough people.
I'll try and get you
10
some
minutes. Because it has to be the first 3, and then the 2 fastest losers. and that gives you 10 cars with the 2 pre-qualifiers, and then the bonus guy.
30 seconds to start.
That would seem
More
to be
bad
it.
information coming from the track.
It's not as bad as slightly erroneous.
Okay, delay start at this point.
Okay, Marshall for position 9. Who's going to be Marshall in position 9 for Franco Desiderio?
So there has been a 10-minute delay called. Whoever called it, they'll be starting from the back, if they even make it to the grid. We can just hear Carlos. It sounds like Italian. He's well. There is some commotion back and forth between drivers and pitmen. It looks like there's a delay, so we will take a very quick.
posizione 10. Prego.
It's the EFRA GT8 Euros coming to you live from Zagreb. All those logos you just saw, they're all the associate members of EFRA. So thank you to all of them who helped make this possible. Thank you to EFRA, principally, for presiding over this event and working to create fair racing systems and a community, a system of national federations who come together and form the European Federation, and a lot of hard work goes into that, and we thank them very much for what they do to make this sport possible, and also to ensure that you get to see it from the comfort of your home. And Nick gets to talk about it from the comfort of his home.
Fine. Can we
That's true.
start with the 3 minutes again, Luca? 3.
So the question is, who called the timeout? Because they start at the back, don't they?
Should we ask the man on the ground?
Yeah, can't they? He looks confused.
3
Record of
minutes
your
to
screen.
start.
Track is open, 3 minutes to the start.
Okay, we're rolling back to the smart procedure, the
dead
start
lap.
procedure again. Car 10.
Was already last, so they
Yeah, so now they're very last.
So
Hello, I'm not just
they
last,
may-
like
they may
really
as well have
last.
called it.
I've always said that. I've said that before.
Have you?
When
You're in last
people have
place.
been-
Just call a timeout.
just call a timeout. Because you know you're going to do it, and it puts everyone else off. It's really iffy gamesmanship, but it's quite a good idea.
So if you could just let us know in advance,
You
then we
don't go out for
can.
the warm-up, so you don't wear your tyres out or anything. You just literally just sit there, and you call a timeout. You're still starting at the back, but everyone else has done more running on their cars, and they're a bit like, kind of, what's going on? And you've let them yeah. It's obviously not particularly sporting. It's very gamesmanshipy, but you know. Speakers are fine, love.
What you're suggesting, I would advocate it one
In the
bit.
pit lane, in the pit lane, in the
That's
pit lane,
fine.
in the pit
Mr.
lane.
Damon.
Okay.
Never having been in one of these, never having been in the main final where I could call a 10-minute timeout, it's entirely hypothetical. My nitro racing is limited to 2 exceptionally unsuccessful events. Actually, I don't know. Actually, we were quite successful with the
I'm so sorry.
Bajas, weren't we? In
Everybody,
Spain.
I'm sorry. I
That's quite
misunderstand the driver number 10, but he
Yeah.
was not ready yet.
Your two-stroke, you were quite successful at two-stroke. Can't really remember how you did at the Neo, but I don't think it was.
We are still in
you
the
weren't
time
troubling
of
Adam
repair.
Drake, I
It's
don't
still
think.
4 minutes.
Well, no,
The race director understood wrong. The team
I
manager
wasn't
of
troubling
Italy.
Drake,
He
the
didn't
musician
refuse
either,
to
by
the
level of driving,
rest
but
of
there
the
we go.
time. He said they still need the rest of the time. So he's still checking car 10. We are still in 4 minutes for the mechanical problem.
So we're having more issues with car 10. Diego Pizzagalli. Right, so
so there was a miscommunication where they thought he was good to go.
Yes.
But he still wants the rest of the time.
After the
This is very
remaining
good.
time,
This is
which
very
is 3
high level
minutes and a half,
gamesmanship
it's
now.
still 3 minutes and a half.
Well, he thought he was
Let's
good
see
to
what
go.
they say.
He went out for
If
one
they're
lap of
satisfied
the
or not,
warm-up
we
and
will
decided he wants
restart
the rest
with
of the
3
10
minutes for
minutes.
everyone, okay?
Could be. Both of those are possible.
Antonio Di Cario says, "Un razzo, Alex," and then the bicep emoji. Juan Hunter says, "Is there a spec tyre?" Yes, Juan, there is. It's a GRP tyre, and everyone's running the same tyre, and it's very much controlled by the organisers and the officials to ensure that tyre distribution is monitored and is very fair. Have to hand your tyres back at the end of each day, and they're kept under lock and key, so it's all very, very official. GT Galicia says "Buena a todos" with a little four-leaf clover.
Fair enough.
So,
Oh,
there you go.
lucky us.
Indeed. So who's your money on then, Nick? Ongaro's in the hot seat.
It's always Ongaro. It's always Ongaro.
Curious why he didn't do electric.
So it's still 2 minutes for that mechanical problem.
Maybe that's a bit too much
Ante,
racing for him.
Would you
He's
mind
on
to
a jolly
go
this weekend,
line for
maybe.
the 11th place, dead last 4 meters after the 10? Even with a chalk or whatever, I don't care. I don't need a red.
There's another Osmo
I
pass
just
from
need to come position
Frank.
11. 4 meters in the back. 1 minute and a half to finish the 10 minutes delay. With 1 minute and a half.
This is impressive. They managed to turn a delay into a soap opera.
And then we
Here
will
comes
have
Frank. Oh,
3
Frank, put
minutes
more
warm-up.
into it.
He's wearing flip-flops as well, which
I know.
think is,
I sat there going, I can't believe you're wearing flip-flops, Frank.
slightly frowned upon.
If you're at a track, covered shoes. I do remember many
not-
years ago, Mark Reinhardt getting yanked off the marshalling stand for wearing flip-flops.
Thank you, number 10.
They made him get a substitute and wear better shoes. Yes. Yeah, I think that's properly.
Number 10. Number 10.
We've got a lot of funky non-copyright music haven't you, in the background now.
Luca, 3 minutes. Yeah?
3 minutes. Track is open.
Track is open. 3 minutes to
Oh,
the start.
3 minutes
Track
again,
is
thank goodness
open,
for that.
3 minutes to the start.
Have another 3-minute warm-up.
Yeah, why not?
There we
We're
go.
doing so well. Now we're 25 minutes behind.
I love the bodies of these cars. I think they're fantastic.
Yep. It's 2 spinning green cars. My main observation when the first time I seen the cars squeaking around the corner in front of us.
2 minutes to start.
There's just enough time to tell you that we now have a podcast.
Mechanics of car number 2.
It's slightly more
and
exciting
mid-engine.
than the
Number
audio
2 in
you've
the
been hearing
front
for
of
the
the
last
car.
20 minutes.
Mechanics of car number 2. I am meeting
Yeah,
the
you
number
can find us
2
on
in the
Spotify,
front of the
you
car.
can find us on Apple Podcasts, Amazon, Google Podcasts, everywhere you get podcasts, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to find us. So look for RC Racing TV podcast.
Mechanics of car
At
number
the moment,
2.
it's
I
a
am
lot
meeting
of
the
classic
number
content,
2
but
in
things
the front
that
of the car.
many people
The
won't have
front
heard.
window.
Fantastic interview with Nick and Cecil Schumacher. Breakfast of Champions as well. Quite Nick based. Another 2 Nick shows. Nick talking to 1/8 Nitro Buggy World Champions, and then the mix of champions at the large scale worlds.
I don't want to say anything, but anything that's mostly Nick based has got to be a good thing.
So they say.
I'm very fond of the Nick based content in this house.
I bet they are.
My dog now is just looking the other way, he's staring at the wall again, but he is actually sitting somewhere comfortable staring at the wall.
30 seconds.
Mike McBride. It's 6 a.m. in the United States, and I find it wonderful to wake up. I find it wonderful to wake up to Nick's lovely voice.
Aww.
That's nice, Mike
to say so.
McBride.
I know.
It's very kind of you.
Used to that.
No.
I feel quite emotional. Totes emotion now. Let's Frank again. Go on, Frank. Do a kind of a slightly kind of off colour sort of tracking shot again.
Mechanics to the starting grid, please. One mechanic.
Says
No fuel on the tarmac.
Hungary.
One mechanic to the starting grid.
My guess is he'll probably go. Martinelli Sensai in pole. Bernard Arnaldi second. Gabriel Polosci is in third. Davide Ongaro is fourth. Herford Pusho in 5. Andrea Muscolino in 6th. Attilio D'Angelo in 7. Miguel Acosta in 8. Franco Desidio in 9. And Diego Pizzagalli in 11th now, because he's in 10th, but he's had to go back and start somewhere else in a different postcode because he's so naughty about calling a timeout. If you actually look, they've got him round on the hook of the final corner. He's so far back. He's back. It's literally like being ostracised.
7, 6, 5, 4.
So, Bernard Arnaldi in the spearmint colour again. It's yellow and change for Ongaro, pink for Polosci, and Sensei in the lead. Multiple coloured car with white wings and an absolute chaotic start. Now, did Ongaro push through to third in that one? I'm not quite sure. It's hard to tell. We don't get a proper list you can read until the next lap, but it is, it's Sensei from Arnaldi from Ongaro, 1, 2 and 3. Not quite sure who's fourth, but certainly Herford Pusho had a terrible start. And he's already 9 seconds behind everyone else.
You have a pass-through penalty for pushing.
The car's broken down. It's maybe Pizzagalli. No, it's not. Someone's got to drive through. Side from Arnaldi, from Ongaro, from Muscolino. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 Italians and a Frenchman. Early lead.
19 minutes to drive.
Sensai. No, Arnaldi. Yellow and white is Ongaro for you Ongaro fans. In 4th place, Muscolino. Now, interestingly, of course, don't forget it's the top 3 go through, and then the 2 fastest runners up. And we've got a couple of problems. Every Pusher, if you saw, had made a bad start, just rejoining 3 laps down. Poor start from Gabriel Polosci in 5th, but this is a 1, 2, 3, 4 in a relaxed hand. So carry on now. Still Natalia leading, Arnaldi second, Ongaro third, Muscolino fourth. They're kind of equidistant, aren't they? Kind of spread out, and let's all be spread out in an equidistant level. Gabriele Polosci is after that. And Attilio D'Angelo and Franco Esildio. But yeah, just a little bit of a gappage now. In fact, look at 1.3, 2.3, 3.1. They are really all very evenly spread. There's Natale. Quite a gap then, if you wait for the 5th and 6th to go over. You can settle down quite quickly. 2.5 gone, long way to go. But the early settling down sees our leader quite comfortably ahead, and everyone else turning laps. So this is going to be this very much looks like a faster semi-final than semi-final B, which for some reason has happened before. I don't understand how might the semi-final B happen before semi-final A. It makes no sense. Anyway, a couple of issues there.
It's like a cat.
Car 8 delivered behind you.
Other cars open. Did our leader break down?
Car 9, thank
The
you.
leader's broken down, isn't he?
Car 8, again, Concierto, segundo detrás.
Someone broke down. It looked like it wasn't our leader. It looked like our leader. It wasn't our leader. Someone broke down. A bit confused with everything. There's our leader. So Arnaldi's had the... Does Arnaldi have a problem? An awful lot just happened to various cars. I'm not actually sure the car... Oh, right, that's why. There's a solid yellow back marker between Natalia and Arnaldi, who's slightly confusing the issue at the moment. Ongaro stayed third. There was an issue with Muscolino, that's what I saw in the corner of my eye, and now Gabriele Polosci is in 4th place.
15 minutes to drive.
So that yellow car there in the middle is lapped down. There pits the guy who called the timeout, he's broken down again. I think the solid yellow car is probably a Costa. I'm guaranteeing that.
1, 2, 4, 3, 1, 2, 4, 3.
But I think that's a Costa.
1, 2, 4, 3, 7.
Just a little bit different moment to try and get on the fray. Arnaldi and Ongaro are still separated. They've got this car in the middle. That is Franco the yellow car is actually Franco Desiderio. That's the guy. Currently scored in 6th, but a lap down already. So there's quite a big gap now between Arnaldi and Ongaro. Senesi with that white car with the multicoloured red and pink. Another car break, I think it's the same car breaking down. And so that car has confused me on a number of occasions. It breaks down. So there's a problem with the running for the white car. I don't know who it is, probably Houcher. So 1 and 2 go round. It's the light green. And we've got him rolling again, whoever it is, he keeps breaking down. Yeah, Muscolino keeps breaking down. I think so, it's Muscolino I think who's having the issues. Yeah, Muscolino's the one who keeps breaking down, unfortunately. He keeps flaming out. We'll get that sorted out for the last chance qualifier. So Senesi,
1, 2, 4, 3.
Ronaldi, Ongaro. Nothing really scrapping happening at the moment. Ongaro's got a very long lead over Polosci of 4 seconds. There's a couple of seconds to Attilio D'Angelo. So the leader is a long way ahead. Let's just see if we can pick up Gabriele Polosci. He's in 4th place, so he's kind of there or thereabouts to bump him. He's quite close to 5th. It's kind of like, they're quite close. How close are they? But let's see if we can see car number 3.
1, 2, 4, 3.
They are coming into the first pit stop area as well, so it's good to have some in the middle of the pack for the first pit stops. Now the 10th or so closer to Senesi. Definitely lost Pizzicali. Impressive Muscolino's doing as well as he has done with his flame outs, but I suppose they're flaming out because the line. So because the loop is so much a long way after the pits, when you flame out, you don't lose a lap. Just lose what you would lose, like half a lap. You don't lose a lap and what you would have. So Sensei are now the Ongaro in third. We're with Polosci.
Car 5, give way. Leaders, you are among the leaders.
Car.
5. Car 5, you are among the leaders.
Who is tiny bit. Polosci is about 2.4 ahead of D'Angelo. Attilio looking to gain. And there's been some fueling. Arnaldi has the lead after fueling at the moment. I think he's scored a different way in the second. Arnaldi, much better fueling than Senesi.
12 minutes to drive.
Senesi lost a big time with that fuel stop. His second lead is changing to a 4-second deficit. Polosci going through the Senna S's now. On his own little bit. Just ahead of him, that's the Ongaro car. So Polosci had a good pit stop. He gained time on Ongaro and he pulled a bigger gap on D'Angelo. Senesi had a bad pit stop, lost time on the leader Arnaldi. I think Ongaro had pretty much par for the course pit stops. I think he stayed the same as behind Arnaldi. So certainly the slickness of the pit stops on this is this level of this particular race. And I don't know whether it's difficulty of the pit entry or whether it's difficulty of the people not being so used to fueling, but more variation in refueling times than we see in most of the nitro classes
21437
in other F refineries.
11 minutes to drive.
Arnaldi has not really had much luck so far. Certainly not the electric race, and then he's not straight away fine. Not much luck really in this race either. So he's now leading. Nathanelli Senesi has picked up. Poor old Whiskey now is flamed again. Can't get the engine running. You can see Ongaro disappears from the frame top right as the pink car of Polosci continues. So they're 3.8 seconds behind. Ongaro is about as far behind Arnaldi as he actually was something like 6 laps ago. So everyone's kind of going a very similar pace at the moment, which is an interesting change. There's no real movement one way or the other. D'Angelo running in 5th. He's just a few tenths off lap-wise, but he's 7 points behind Gabriel as a pink car. So he's kind of going through the inner part of the Senna S as Gabriel pings out of our frame and back into us again and come around the bottom corner, final corner before
Car
the
5, car 8.
So it's all very static as we get to the 10-minute mark.
Cuidado, Raúl. Perdón.
Senesi getting a bit closer to Arnaldi now. In fairness, Gabriel is getting a bit closer to Ongaro as well. So pink car wheel, that's Ongaro sweeping beneath us. There is Polosci. So they're much closer. Ongaro dropping a little bit off that pace, or Ongaro is the one who's dropping a little bit off the pace. Like 3 or 4 tenths off where Senesi is, and also Arnaldi.
Two, 1, 4, 3, 7 and 8. 2, 1, 4, 3, 7 and 8.
Every lap, a little bit closer to this pink car of Gabriel Polosci onto double world champion in 1/8 nitro. Davide Ongaro. Time round it was, see the game done this time, Ongaro 18.3. No, that time round it was a tenth of a second in favour of Ongaro. Costa, who bumped up, currently running in 6th. Desiderio with bump truck carry running 7th, but they are laps off. So the pace has really clicked up in this final compared to the semi, because Miguel Acosta was 2 laps off the lead. Was massively quicker than everyone else. He's got the fastest lap there, interestingly. By such a large margin, you kind of think it might be a miscount. So he's not just got the fastest lap, he's got the fastest lap by 0.8 of a second, which sounds unlikely. So that may be one you put down to corner cut, or it may be. Sensei within a second. It's hard to say fast. Of Anad in the lead. We're looking at Gabriel Paloschi. He is, as you can see, half internal straight behind Ongaro in the battle for 3rd and 4th. Don't forget, 3rd is the last guaranteed bump up. After that, you're in the lap of the gods as far as fastest losers are concerned.
7 minutes to drive.
Let's pass another one of the yellow cars. Not quite sure. That may well be Acosta who's gone past. So Ongaro crosses the line. And Paloschi lost some time getting past there. Yeah, a couple of tenths he lost in getting past Costa, who's now missing. So we're about to lose another car. That's a bad lap for Costa's carried on going after 36. So I think actually what Costa says, he's made the second fuel stop. So we're coming into second stop time. Easy to divide these races into these 20-minute race, very easy to stop. I think Ongaro stopped as well. 25, yep, 29 for Ongaro. Now, Paloschi appears to have gone way faster through the pits. Done it in a 25, which seems ridiculously fast. And with Ongaro to the 29, and then lost a further second. So Paloschi now is ahead of Ongaro. Ongaro's got unlapped by Muscolino, which was slightly irritating for him. Ongaro now is out of the automatic bump ups.
Thank you, 9. Thank you, 5.
It's Alnaldi who leads Sensei, and again he's picked up quite a bit of time during the pit stop. So now they've been in twice. It can't be. That must have been. We're waiting for Bernard to come in.
2, 3, 4, 7 and 1. 2, 3, 4, 7 and 1.
Oh, B8. Getting on no plane. This leads now 12 seconds. You kind of think that he must need to come in again. Sensei's had an issue. Senessi's had an issue, which makes me wonder. Senessi's had a very bad pit stop. This is all spun around. It's very different now after the second pit stop. So Alnaldi leads by 11 from Gabriel Paloschi, from Ongaro, and now we have Attilio D'Angelo in the mix. But
watch out!
Anthony Senesi, who was doing so well, has dropped right back, and his lap times are terrible.
Must be safe. 1.
So just going to watch as they go across the line. This is a 22 loss. I wonder if he's now picked up a problem. And now the 18.6.
4 minutes to go. 2, 3, 4, 7.
Who's on our,
2, 3,
Gabriel's
4,
on our screen, just goes across in 18.7. Yep, Senesi unfortunately is out. So Senesi has gone. So lost Franco Zerido. So it's really quite high level of attrition in this one. Senesi's back in again, but another lap down, 37 seconds. So Senesi's obviously making some extra pit work. He is running again. He's in 5th, but he's had huge problems. So 4th place man David Ongaro has fallen right off Paloschi. This race, which looked so settled at the start, they were turning laps, but with 3.5 minutes to go, Well, Bernard Arnaldi's done a great run and is leading by the best part of a lap. Gabriel Palosci, who we have on screen now, the pink car, is in second. Ongaro's in third, but, you know, a good 8-10 seconds behind. More than that, actually, behind Palosci. 12 behind Palosci, I think. Yeah, 13, in fact, now, and dropping back fast. And then you have, in fact, now Ongaro's missing now. So there's problems for Ongaro with 3 minutes to go as well. There's a huge amount of activity in the pit lane. We've lost Ongaro. He's again now, but he's behind Attilio D'Angelo, who we haven't even mentioned once, Attilio. What all this kind of plays into is the 2 fastest losers. Will the 2 fastest losers actually come from the first semi-final? Because it's just been the demise of Nathanali Senesi and Davide Ongaro has kind of pushed them both into doubt about whether they're going to be able to pit, and Ongaro's times haven't improved. 21 last time now. He's obviously nursing a major problem at the moment. He's 2 laps off Gabriel Palosci, only overtook him a very short time run. Another 22nd for Ongaro. Car obviously suffering badly at the moment. 2 minutes to go.
Car 7 leader behind you.
Where on the track Ongaro is. Let's see who gets this time around. Yeah, let's see if we can pick up car 4 Ongaro. Ongaro's struggling. Car 4. Let's see if we can take him in, because it's a good chance that the possibility that Senna will take in. But anyway, the point about that is that Ongaro in 4th in car 4 may well not qualify, because I don't think his pace is so off with whatever damage he has. Obviously his engine's gone out of tune, they've got a tyre that's flat, not sure, but Ongaro not going well, unlike Arnaldi and Palosci, and Attilio D'Angelo, who's just the Christmas come at once to find himself comfortably into the main A final in a couple of hours' time. Ongaro is running 2.5 to 3 seconds a lap off the time he should be running, and he's had an extra pit stop as well. Last minute, what is wrong with Ongaro's car? Is it just out of tune?
30 seconds to drive.
There he is. Needs to pass the line any second now. There he goes, and lets someone else go again. That's his car. That's the struggling car of Ongaro. The yellow machine there. He is going to get 4th, but is he going to get a time that's good enough to bump him up? That is the question. My guess is no. He's had problems, he had stops. But find out from Frank what this problem is with the car.
Finish over, finish your lap. Finish over, finish your lap.
Just not good news for Ongaro at all. So Arnaldi, Palosci, Attilio D'Angelo, they will get through by right. Ongaro, I'm absolutely certain, is going to fail on pace. His problems he's had. 5 seconds to go. Ongaro just is the only person to get the extra lap. He gets 61 laps. The race is over. So, the question is, so Anton Darras and Alessio Mazzeo both had 62 laps. So they will be the fastest losers. Arnaldi wins, Gabriel Palosci second, Attilio D'Angelo third, Ongaro and Senesi their last chance qualifier. However, from semi-final B, Anton Darras and Alessio Mazzeo make their ways into the main final.
Ongaro clearly not having it all his own way. Something wrong with that car. And we have asked the question to the team. We'll find out. We'll let you know what was going on. But definitely didn't seem to have the drive, letting everyone go past. So there we have it. That is semi-final A in the books. Now we have, well, here we go. In theory, now we have some practice. A main practice for the top 2 qualifiers. So we'll just have 10 to 15 minutes of 2 cars going around the track, and then we will have the last chance saloon. Now we're miles out of what the timetable was intended to be. It's now 20 to 1, so top 2 practice is about to kick off now. And then there's a lunch break. Maybe they'll cut the lunch break, maybe they won't. But anyway, we will
never
let
cut
you...
the lunch break.
So now will be the practice of the two direct finalists. And then
They need
remember,
to
you will have the last chance.
sell
So-called
all the
the
lovely
last
food that they
chance.
have, don't they?
Yes.
In the cafeteria. Anyway, you're watching the GT8 European Championships. It's an effort event, and we are RC Racing TV, and the pictures you're watching are brought to you by Pullstart. Thanks, Pullstart. And we're going to leave you to watch the main final practice with the top two qualifiers, and we'll be back for the lucky chance run, or last chance qualifier.
Salute.
To you, mate. Salute, indeed. And we'll put some information on the screen to let you know what's happening when. We'll be back very shortly.
Okay. The next qualifiers from the semi-final. You have a chance for 10 minutes practice. Okay, drivers, track is open. 10 minutes of free practice for the directed qualifying drivers.
Nine minutes to drive. Eight minutes to drive. Seven minutes to drive.
Attention drivers, the information for the second change drivers. So, second change driver, if you are worried about the time, when we release all your cars, you will have 20 minutes to prepare. Okay.
5 minutes to drive. Four minutes to drive. Three minutes to drive. Two minutes to drive.
E del Tarragonio Muscolino che tiene la macchina. Okay, the cars for the last chance race have been released 2 minutes ago, 12:55. So they must be ready for racing 1:15. They must be ready for racing in 20 minutes, 1:15, okay? We will create a starting grid, numbers for everyone, obviously, size for everyone, okay? 1:15 for that LSTQ race of 15 minutes, only one to bump up to the main final. That will take place 1:15, hopefully to be ended 1:30, and then we'll have a lunch break of 1 hour for the main final at 2:30.
Time is over. Race finished.
Drivers who have already qualified for the main final, you can collect your cars now to prepare for the main final. It will be in 1 hour and a half. And the lucky bastard who wins this lucky last chance, he will have enough time with 1 hour or whatever he needs.
Okay, we finally have a list of drivers who are going to have another chance in a lucky winner race. Ongare Davido, Natale Senesi, Juraj Hudi, Arsit Pucer, Mascolino Andrea, Cagliacari Fabio, Acosta Miguel Sanchez, Desiderio Franco, Clive Connolly, Tarragoni Adriano, Perezza Filippo y Pizzacali Diego. Je vidite što farmu? Drivers, lucky winners also arrange marshals for this race. Drivers of this lucky race go to the collect your tires and get the before start. Okay, everybody, take the pictures and clear the track. Because we are about to start one special race which will help one of you gentlemen to end in the main final. We need the marshals on their places right now. Every driver should arrange somebody to help.
Prego, ogni pilota precisa una recupera. Salvo Bastardino dell'11 e del 12 che sono libero. Carlos Acosta, vamos al 7 a recoger, por favor. Carlos Acosta, la posición 7 a recoger. Al padre de Miguelito. Recupera 3, prego. Ah, yes, thank you. Marshal for position 2, please. I don't see you because I can't see you. He's there, yeah. Marshal for position 1. I don't see you yet. Okay, yeah, gracias. 4.
Track is open.
Minutes to start.
Welcome back, one and all, everybody watching on the stream. Thank you for joining us today. Saturday, it's finals day here at the EFRA GT8 European Championships in electric and nitro. Coming to you live from Zagreb, pictures from pullstart.tv, sounds, noises from myself, Matt McCallum, and also from my colleague Nick Damon, as the cars are now in their warm-up laps for the last chance final. One of these 10 cars will make it to the final spot of the final of the day, the main final. Of course, we already have crowned. Yeah, exactly. We've already crowned European champion in GT8 Electric, and one more. That's Alessio. One more champion to be crowned, but. One of these people, it could be one of these people. They'll have a bit of a battle ahead of them from the back of the grid, but one of these people will be in with a chance, but they have to win this race first. We have this race, which is 15 minutes long, and then there will be a 1 hour break in order that the one driver can prepare their car for the main final. Or at least that's what we're told.
Who knows how long the break will actually be?
Yeah,
could be a day.
First seconds to start.
Add about 20% to whatever we tell you, essentially.
Yeah,
there is a slight chance of rain at 3 p.m. we're told.
Exciting.
But it doesn't look that way now, looking at the sky. It's a bit washed out, but it's very blue. Some nice white fluffy clouds.
I like fluffy clouds.
Wait, there's one to come yet.
So the exciting people taking part in this race, we've got Davide Ongaro and Natandale Senesi, both of whom have the pace for the A final but had problems in their respective semis. Uri Hoodie, Hefri Pusha also had problems, and Muscolino had problems as well. Javier Caligari, Miguel Acosta had problems, Franco Desnidro, Clive Connolly had problems, and Adrian Tarragoni had. Only about 2 of those people actually in this final completed their semi-final without issue. So whilst it's hard to choose a winner, my guess is it's only the winner that counts. It'll be either Ongaro or Senesi because they have a lot of basic ground speed. Who do you think is going to bump through to the main final? Matt?
Uri Hoodie.
Excellent call, especially given the sponsorship.
Probably, I just... Daniel Alesi said that the problem Davide had was that his engine was far too lean. So if he's got that sorted, then maybe it'll be Ongaro.
Had engine issues. Okay, Ongaro's in yellow and white. Senesi is in pink and white. And Uri Hoodie will disappear in the background very quickly. So it's really about these top 2, I think, which is probably just as well because I don't have my RCM timing for this. So I have all the same information as you have. Round they go to complete lap number 1. Now, of course, the big is, can they do this on one stop? Because Senesi's got a massive lead already over Ongaro. Because Ongaro's already out. So Ongaro's already out. So that's the end of that one. I think he flamed, didn't he? Currently not even mentioned in the timing screen, which is a car 12, who doesn't exist, so that's not great. So Ongaro's gone, engine issues not sorted out. We have a few timing issues.
I'm very confused. It's disappeared altogether from the timing.
Well, Ongaro's broken down. Ongaro's broken down.
But usually they don't disappear from the timing.
Yes, but because there are actually 12 cars in this race, but the timing block can only take 10 cars. So the bottom 2 don't exist anymore, which is Ongaro and Clive Connolly. I've now got RC timing, so I can tell you Vitaly Senesi is leading this by a few seconds from Herfried Poucher, Andrea Muscolino, Miguel Acosta, Adriano Tarragone's going to pass. So there were initially 2 more people, which is interesting because it means we get to the main final. Whoever is in 11th, we'll never know who they are on that screen, but on this screen I can tell you. So Ongaro's European Championship is over. Senesi, in the meanwhile, looking a little bit more successful and about to lap someone already by the looks of it. Adriano Tarragoni, though, has the fastest lap, but he's down in 4th. So the lead is currently 3 seconds for Senesi. He sweeps past and does some lapping. I say, one of the interesting things to be about this 15 minutes, can you do it on one stop? Can you do 7.5 minutes plus a lap on a tank? Most of them, yes, they somehow struggled at very. Poucher gained a small amount of time
12 minutes to drive.
Senesi there, but that was only due to traffic. Muscolino, who had a terrible semi-final with constant flame-outs. He's in 4th.
Okay,
as you can see, there's a huge gap. But Muscolino may well have another flame-out. He's got around 5 seconds there, the 22nd lap.
3 minutes 20.
Uri Hoodie starting 3rd. It's now down in 9th.
7 and 5. Leader 2, Senesi. To the last
Quite sure about the urgency of Carlos shouting out the numbers with 12 minutes to go and a very obvious leader. But, hey-ho, adding some drama to the whole thing.
4-7 now. Muscolino quinto.
So, Antonelli Senesi, not only is he leading, but he's putting in the fastest lap, 8 in 2.
Catherine,
not bothering to rejoin.
Right, Judy, thank you.
Oh, Filippo's got an 18-1.
4 minutes have gone, 11 to go. Race leader, left car 2. Then 4.
So Diego
Then 10, then 7.
Gali has moved up 4 places from 12th to 8th, as has Frederick Ripper, 11 to 7th. At the moment, I think we may need to invent some other game on this one. It does appear to be a Natanali Senesi benefit. This can all go wrong. One little problem in the pit stops. He had a problem in the pit stops last time in the semi-final, and that's all gone. But at the moment, he's finding no issue in gradually stretching his lead over Herfried Poucher and Adriano Tarragoni. Nice relaxed marshal there in the middle of the garden chair, arms on back,
Nearly
with
5
the full
minutes.
Fernando Alonso in Brazil a few years ago pose. Ah, look, they've changed the block now, so it's got 12. And you can see where Connolly is, and you can see Ongaro isn't
5
anymore.
minutes have gone, 10 to go. Leader, car 2, then 4, then 10, then 7.
It'll be 11 in the main final. Five down. Getting close to the one moment of jeopardy for this entire race, which of course is the pit
520,
stop.
520.
As you can see from the timing
520.
bar, Nathaniele Senesi is having absolutely no problem stretching his lead slowly, but he's missing apparently, so he must be in for the pit. Oh, no, I think he's gone. We lost Senesi. Yes, we have. So it's all but wasn't so. No, Senesi's gone.
Watch out, 10, watch
There
out,
we are.
7.
You see, you should never pretend anything's likely to happen. And Senesi seems to have a problem. Just check if that's not. That could be it. I don't think that's a lap. Yeah, well, we need to go to car 4. We are with Poucher. So Senesi, I think he flamed. Now, he would have filled up and restarted. So he has now had his
Still
stop.
1 minute to open the window for refueling.
Tarragoni is
Still
now
1
points
minute.
is missing, but I think that's just a fuel stop, as we are now 6 minutes in. Nope, Tarragoni's gone as well. So 2 of the top 5 are gone. Mosquito now in second. So Poucher in that white car leads.
Everything yet to be written here.
And there is your leader, Herfried. And we are now
6:30 have
getting up
gone.
to 7
Help
minutes
each
in.
other,
He's got
guys.
7-second lead over Moschino, who's had a couple of issues.
Race leader, car 4.
Pre-race favourite have both broken down, which goes to show how my predictions are. I said
Then
either
5.
Senesi or Ongaro,
Then
and
11.
both of them aren't running anymore.
Seven minutes.
So Muscolini, I'm trying to think that we only get game. Muscolini
7 minutes
might be
now.
slightly quicker ground speed than Poucher, but that's not really showing. Poucher, another lap in the books. Down, people are pit stopperying as Poucher goes round into the tight infield. He's going to turn right now, spurt out onto the short back straight for the final loop before the kink in front of the driver's rostrum. But then you go through the set of rests and then you hit the timing bar. I've never seen a timing bar so far away from the grid before. I'm sure there's a technical reason for it. It actually makes the race and the lap quite interesting, but does mean a few things are complicated.
4-5-11, 4-5-11.
Poucher taking his fuel now. Still leads, but it's 4.5 seconds from Muscolino.
7 minutes to drive.
4-5-11 and 7. 4-5-11 and 7.
There he goes round the corner through the kink. Getting filmed by Frank down in the bottom of the camera. You can see getting a bit of action on the side. Muscolino no close to that time halfway. It's Filippo Beretta in third, Miguel Costa in fourth. Senesi has moved himself up to fifth. Just shy of a lap behind. More problems in the pits there for some of the others. Senna's 12 seconds back after his flame.
6 minutes to
Question is whether the
drive.
fuel he took on at 6 minutes will get him to the end. That's Beretta now is picked up second. Muscoli's had a problem, so it's the 11 car. Another car flames out. I'm not sure who that was. Not Poucher. There's a startling amount of unreliability in these heats, to be honest. I'm being very surprised about the amount of problems. I mean, normally these buggy engines are a lot more bulletproof than your highly overstressed foam track engines. Not sure it's a combination of the heat, the track, or just people pushing them to the edge. A lot more issues with the engines not running properly. 5 minutes to go, just over and change. A couple of cars going very slowly and just kind of trying to complete the trip. Pinesi's gained a second, but that's not enough over the last couple of laps.
Car 3, please.
Jeffrey Poucher of Austria is fast enough to stay comfortably ahead of Filippo Beretta, 5.3. Costa comes in third. Muscoli's had another problem. Muscoli's just not really getting a roll on the run at all. Sensei gained a second. In fairness, it's an outside chance that with a clean run, Natalia Senna could get somewhere near by the end, but he's going to need a lot of luck. I don't think he's got the fuel for it, to be honest. In fact, no, he stopped again. So Senesi's challenge has died on its backside because he needs to take some more fuel. But suddenly, Poucher's only 2.5 seconds off Filippo, who's just done an 18 flat. So,
Thank you, then.
not sure where Filippo is.
Yellow,
See that white
Desiderio.
car? It's looks like more than 2.5 seconds.
Thank you.
4 minutes to drive.
Now Filippo's disappeared after doing it. I don't know what's happened to Filippo. I think he took fuel as well. I think he had to do two. There's quite a few who had to do 2 stops. Both Filippo and Senesi have done 2 stops. I think Senesi had no choice. Costa now is in second place, 8 seconds back. Filippo back out on the high pace. Filippo 1.1 seconds faster than Poucher. Now has Poucher sort of lifting and coasting to make sure he can do it on one stop? Is he actually having to run a different fuel source? The car breaks down in front of us, not sure who that is, one of the white cars.
Car 3.
Has stalled. Poucher 19 flat. Costas 18.4, 18.1 for Filippo. Natalia 18.3. It was Diego Pizzagalli you saw breaking down, I think.
Drive.
18.8. Jeffrey Poucher's got the hurry up. And 3 minutes to go as a 7 seed. You may well do this basically on just driving around and not having any problems and actually doing the laps. I don't think Poucher's got particular ground speed. Half second slower than Beretta's fastest lap, and 4/10 slower than Senesi's. But Poucher doing what you need to do on a last chance final, which is just finish first. Not about any other timing or anything else, just getting over the line first. 2.5 minutes to go. Senesi again putting some speed in, but it's too little too late. 19.4 that time round, 19.4. Filippo Beretta 1.1 seconds faster, but he's too far back with 2 minutes to go.
11, you have to give back the position. Thank you. Go, 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 go.
So, Jeffrey Poucher, 18.9 that time, looking pretty solid in that position. Bad lap for both Acosta and Filippo Beretta as they were trying to struggle with each other. It just makes Poucher's job all that easier. So Jeffrey Poucher, the Austrian, is effectively now, if he doesn't break down, he is bumping up into the A final in an hour's time. Well, approximately an hour's time, you know what I mean? We could be an hour's time, who knows? Just about 3 laps left. There he comes, down to the bottom sweeper. The King's in front of the driver's rostrum now to the
1
NRSs.
minute to drive.
Sharp left, sharp right, power it on for the sweeper that goes into timing and scoring on the loop there.
1 minute to go.
Now bashes it out for this long turn 1, I want to call it, even though it's about turn 7. Through the switchback and then back out the short straight for the final loop, final bend turn. Okay, the problem is I've got this kind of final and first, based on the fact of where the timing loop should be and where it's not. So it's like, don't know. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. You're watching what we're doing. You can see the pictures as well. You know how we're doing this. Someone else has broken down. Not sure it is 3:30. I think that is. It's like Euro Hood, to be honest. But that's the car that got picked up by. It could be Carragher's gone away. It was Clive Conley, wasn't it? I'm not sure. No. All right, well, it was Miguel Acosta who broke down. Miguel Acosta broke down. Oh, Filippo's got within 4 seconds with 17 seconds to go. Let's go show what sort of ground speed he's had.
3, 2, 1. Time is over. Finish your lap.
Poucher, but Poucher literally is on this last lap. But as long as he comes across the line, which he's just done, there you go.
Time is over. Finish your lap.
Poucher wins.
Watch out.
Well, he doesn't actually. No, hang on, there's 1 more lap to go. It's 3 seconds to
Car4
lead.
is the winner.
Poucher needs to finish this lap. It's got very, very close in the end. Fairness to Felipe Beretta, he's made a race out of this, isn't it, at the end? There we go. And in the end, the result was much closer than it looked. It was just down to... Actually, no. Felipe didn't finish his final lap. So the car I thought was close was actually a back marker.
Car 4 to technical inspection, please.
So, Herfred Poucher, well done, mate.
Number 11,
He's got himself bumped up.
Congratulations to Herfred Poucher, making his way to 11th place on the grid in the main final, which should be in approximately an hour from now. We are told we'll know very soon when they plan to run the main final, but tradition would dictate it be about an hour, but also they need some lunch. Ooh, quite hungry. Thanks for watching along. Yeah.
Tradition would dictate it be very late. Because I've yet to see
tradition would dictate
final kick-off on time. Yeah, 2 hours, Thursday week. Let's hope it's an hour, shall we?
Exactly. Reading back the comments from just 20 minutes ago, Ongaro is showing versatility. Ongaro will be consistent. Well, Ongaro would have been many things, but I think technical issues got in the way, and I don't even think he clocked up a lap, unfortunately. So we won't be seeing him. We won't be seeing him in the final, and I'm hearing in my ear that it will be 45 minutes, if you believe that. 2:30 local time.
All right, okay. Well, I'll come back for then.
I'll be there. I'll be here.
Oh, train!
goes
Train!
by.
That's exciting because that's a goods train again.
Yeah.
I prefer it when we get the passenger train.
Indeed. Well, you are watching the EFRA GT8 European Championships coming to you live from Zagreb. Pictures brought to you by pullstart.tv. We're RC Racing TV, and it's fantastic to have you watching. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the main final in around about 45 minutes.
So half past 2, drivers, teams, get ready for the main final. Our starting grid is going to be something like this. Car 11 from Austria, Perfect Switcher. Car 10 from Italy, Alessio Matteo. Car 9 from Spain, Raulito Vara. Raul Vara. Car 8 from Italy, Martino Zane. Car 7 from Italy, Rory Green. Car 6 from Italy, Gianna Rosario. 5 from Italy, Gabriele Palossi. Car 4 from Italy, Car 3 from Italy, Alessandro. Car 2 from Czech Republic, Martin Mike. Car 1 from Italian. I don't know, it's up to the organizer. Car 2 from Czech Republic. A Spanish driver, one Austrian driver, Czech driver, and one French driver. So drivers from 5 different countries in this final. Several brands for sure. The only thing they don't have is electric models in this car. The rest is. Probably you want to make, the organizer will make to make a picture of the 11 contenders of the final with the cars on hand downstairs, and then they will go upstairs to pick their positions on the rostrum, and then the mechanics will be allowed to proceed or something like that. It is quite normal. You have, yes, yeah. You can, you're at the boss. You can. Probably the marshals will need, remember you have to provide your marshal for your marshalling position, all cars but car 11. And most probably those guys for 45 minutes will need some water. Obviously replacement on the marshalling position is also valid, so it can be done by 2 guys, half one time, half another, or something like that. The only thing I have to do is cut my hand, because I put my hand always in the middle of the camera.
Okay, drivers and mechanics, so we have a request from our media partners. If you like to make group picture of all finalists in front of the rostrum for our media, so if you're willing to do it, let's do it before we go.
I think the best place will be on the grass in there, so they are not over the asphalt. Okay? I think the best place will be on the grass.
Okay, now cars, drivers of the final A, please line up here under the rostrum on the grass.
Like a football team, 5 underneath, 6 in the upper. 11 car from Austria. We need you in front of the grass for pictures. The pictures, yeah, that's. For Messia Arnaldi. 5 Gabriele Palossi. Raúl Daras, hace falta para la foto. Muy guapo.
Come on, drivers, family photo.
Butcher, please, for the picture. Car 11, the car in red from Austria, Herbert Pucher. You are there. 10 from Italy, Alessio Matteo. Raise your hand, thank you. 9 de España, Raúl Dara. Raulito, levanta la mano. 8 from Italy, Attilio D'Angelo. Gracias. 7 from Italy, Loris Luis. Where are you, Loris? Y quello che mancava. Okay, that's him. Then 6, Diamo Rosario. Rivedo. 5, con la 5, Palossi. Gabriele. Grazie. 4, Le Cap, con la Francia, Arnaldi. Ok, he's there. Alex D'Angelo, alla 3. Ok, grazie. Martin Bayer on the 2. And Andrea Catanzani con il 1. Ok. Can you gather for a picture all together? And the rest, they are like a football team, try to be a team. Media, can you go to the other side of the grass and then everyone can make properly pictures? $11 guys, 45 minutes, 1 title. Good luck, everyone.
We're missing marshal number 3. No, it's here. It's there. Okay. Number 6 is missing. Number 5 is here. 8 is there. 9. Who's 9? Nobody. We need somebody.
3 minutes to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start.
Hello, 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 hello. On and all, we are back. Main final about to get underway here, live from Zagreb. You're watching the EFRA GT8 European Championships Nitro main final. Pictures brought to you by Pullstart. And the 45-minute main final is about to get underway. Nick will be talking us through the final. It's going to be a good one, Nick.
I sincerely hope so, yes. So we have Andrea Catanzani, Martin Baer starting second. They both qualified through yesterday through the qualifying, and Nicholas Superpov, Martin Baer. Alex D'Angelo starting third. Bernard Arnaldi is fourth. Gabriel Polosci is fifth. Rosario Germano is sixth. Loris is seventh. Attilio D'Angelo is eighth. Anton Valdares is ninth. Alessio Mazzeo, who is out of position in 10th, is already a European champion once ago. He's won
cross to the line. One mechanic to the starting grid. One mechanic to the starting grid.
So
tension mounts.
Any minute now for the 10-minute delay.
Thanks, Carlos.
And it's our last chance to say hello, Frank. He's down there in the bottom corner. Out they go. This is your chance to memorise the colours. And Catanzani appears to have gone for a painting by that renowned Spanish painter Juan Can. And his white shell. Baer will be in some form of orange. Not sure how orange it will be.
10, 9, 8.
It's like third place Alex D'Angelo is also in mostly white shells. That won't be confusing at all.
Watch out, Pig.
Last top up. Last down. And they're away. It's a clean start, certainly as far as 8th or 9th. The mechanics run off the ground, they cause the first lap, and it's going off pretty much in race order. Attilio D'Angelo dropped a couple of places there, but it's a nice early lead for Catanzani. More of a battle between Baer and Alex D'Angelo at the moment. Oh, and they hit each other. So that was D'Angelo looking a little bit aggressive. Baer holds on in second, but already distancing himself a second and a half behind Catanzaro in a clean start. Third now is Arnaldi in the spearmint coloured car. Around the bottom corner for the first time. Now through the first half of the Senna and the second half, and they sweep to their right before they go over the loop. As you can see, mounted very much indicated there on the left hand side of the screen. And the lead goes out another 4/10. Catanzaro making hay while the sun shines at the start. Bear more concerned what's behind him, which is Arnaldi. Max D'Angelo fourth, up to 10th. That's one place he's gained. Now, keep an eye out on the zone. Wonder how high he can finish up. Some problems in the semi. No 4/10 gain there by Catanzaro. And they are now under quite a bit of pressure from the two behind him, Arnaldi and D'Angelo. Gabriel Pelosi not too far behind in that pink car going down around the corner at the moment. Up the short straight. And then final kind of sweep before the kink in front of the driver's rostrum, and then into this very long looping double hairpin that we've called the Senna S's, because of course we are at the Mini Austria Ayrton Senna here in Zagreb in Croatia for the 1/8 GT final. It's the GT Nitro main final, 45 minutes. Just getting into it, a couple of minutes down. Let's move our focus to Bayer, I think, because I think Catanzaro is having a nice time pulling away. So let's have a little more at the battle that is Bayer. There he is, the orange car with the two behind him. I think until the first pit stop, that's more likely to be interesting as Bayer looks to see whether he can move forward, or whether perhaps he gets overtaken by the very aggressive, very hunting round the tail, let's say, of Arnaldi in the spearmint green car. Into the right hand side of Bayer now as they go around that bottom corner. Through the second part of the S's, you can see them as they now come past the loop.
42 minutes to drive.
Bayer appearing to have a little bit more ground, Arnaldi having a little bit more ground speed than Bayer at the moment, but of course it's a 45-minute final. Even though they're on rubber tyres, tyre wear will be a thing. There's fuel conservation, there's all the tactics. Catanzani's big lead, 2.7 He's slowing down a little bit in pulling it out. He's got this comfort little gap, and now it's stabilises a bit. And those three, so it's Bayer in orange, Arnaldi in green, Alex D'Angelo in white, and it's Gabriel Pelosi in pink with a gap behind him. Giacomo Rosario. Alessio Museo is up to 8th. 10 seconds back though already. So Bayer battling with Arnaldi, but the last couple of laps have actually managed to gain a little bit of time. They are gaining a little bit of time back on Catanzaro. He's pulled that back by about 0.6 of a second over the last 3 laps or so. Well, no, there, fainted to the left. I think he was could have done it. I think he pushed it. He could have done it. But I think at this point they don't want to risk an accident. If he forced the issue, I think that Bayer would probably have let him go at that point. Alex D'Angelo very much in that white car, hanging on at the back and just waiting for something else to happen. An idea of what falls into your problem. And he falls into his lap. Catanzani's lead now 2.3. Arnaldi all over the back of Bayer. Looks like Gabriel Pelosi in that pink car has had some problems and dropped down. Yeah, he's lost a 43-second lap, so he's lost a couple of long pit stop early.
11 leader.
He's 3. Oh, again. Arnaldi's so tight on Bayer. He's looking left, he's looking right, he's looking both sides. This is obviously slowing them down. This is great news for Catanzaro, whose lead goes out to 3 seconds. Alex D'Angelo in the white car waiting really for Arnaldi or Bayer to hit each other, because that's what he'll scamper through.
Car 8 leaders behind you. Car 8. Car 8 go
That is
long.
indicative of a lack of speed for Bayer. It's easier to follow them to lead. It's just the case that Arnaldi is finding it easy to pace himself against Bayer. With a loose tail there for D'Angelo around the far sweeper. Catanzaro is up to 3.3 seconds. Get past the lap in there, and then finally Arnaldi gets through there side by side, but Arnaldi is finding to cheer from the crowd. I know he finally gets past Bayer. Bayer's certainly fought back. And now we'll see if Arnaldi can start bringing the distance down. So it's 3.34 seconds between first and second.
Bayer,
in fact, made another mistake and dropped to fourth. So Bayer, who was Bayer the cork in the bottle, and will this now release Arnaldi and Alex D'Angelo to start hunting down Catanzani? Well, in the first lap it was a couple of tenths, so that doesn't really prove anything. That's just a good lap, bad lap. Bayer definitely seems off the pace because he's now falling away from the seconds and thirds.
thank you.
Let's see if we can pick up Arnaldi as our focus now.
640 have
He
gone.
does
640
pull
have
half a
gone.
second back, so it's definitely BA Arnaldi. Now looking to have the pace. Got a back marker in front of him just there. Not quite sure who that is, but it's now Arnaldi who's looking to move forward. We are getting close to first pit stop, so we are 6.5 minutes in.
Penalty 7. Has a penalty.
Down to 2.4 seconds. Arnaldi's taken the second off. Arnaldi has taken a second. We got very wide there. Taken the second off Catanzani already. And he's been followed all the way by Alex D'Angelo, whereas Bayer's been dropped quite quickly as the fuel stops do start. And that has put Arnaldi into the lead, but just because. So Luis Doris has got a penalty, but that's not really important. Catanzani, 35 seconds to stop. That's a long stop for Catanzani. That's not a good stop. And when Arnaldi goes in, which was last lap, he just did something 26, D'Angelo 28. So Arnaldi now is going to have a relatively large lead because Catanzani's had a bad pit stop. 35 seconds compared to he lost 7 seconds in the pit phase. Not sure if that was a flame or a problem.
4-2-6-1, 4-2-6-1, 4-2-6-1.
So Arnaldi,
Leading.
see if he can pick him up.
4-2-1-6,
There he is.
4-2-1-6.
I think. He's now picked up a 4-second lead from Bayer. So what's happened to D'Angelo? D'Angelo's had a bad stop as well. So either Bernard Arnaldi is the greatest pit stopper in the history of pit stoppers, but both Catalani and as D'Angelo's got a problem. So Alexander D'Angelo's now missing. So D'Angelo, who's going so well in the early parts, is now missing. So we've lost D'Angelo. There's an error at the moment on. We've got Alex D'Angelo and Attila D'Angelo. There's 2 D'Angelos in this final, which is slightly confusing me. But Alex D'Angelo, the car 3, has dropped out. Attila carries on.
4-2-1-6,
It is
4-2-1-6.
Arnaldi leading by 4 seconds from Bayer, who crosses the line now, 3.7 seconds.
6 minutes to drive.
Catanzani in third. He's 6 seconds back, but more obviously not because of any severe on-running problem, but a problem within the pit stops. So we've already had 3 leaders in the first 10 minutes. Bayer, who was in second. Mazzeo, the European champion electric, is in fifth, but not really showing the pace to be much better than that. He's 15 seconds off the leader. Mazzeo best part of a lap down, so Gianni Rosario, Catalani now really coming out, and Catanzani really coming forward again. Alex D'Angelo has gone, pulled out, which is obviously bad news for him. There goes Arnaldi. Is Bayer getting closer? So second and third now right together. So Catanzani and Bayer are nose to tail, and they'll fly into the shot now at the back. In fact, Catanzani's got past Bayer, so Catanzani absolutely flying now. Now he's running again in pursuit of Arnaldi. So 3.5 seconds. Bayer's got a basic lack of pace at the moment. So Martin Bayer's car just isn't quick enough. Not Martin Bayer. Martin Bayer's quick enough, but Martin Bayer's car is not. Now the question really is, how quickly can Catanzani drive up to the back of B.A. Arnaldi, the French large-scale European champion? And he gained 3/10 that time. Now the only question about that is we are going to have another pit stop soon. So you look at 14 or 15 minutes, about 3 or 4 minutes from the next stop. If we wait to Catanzari another 3/10 closer. There's traffic in front of our man here. Arnaldi has to get past 2 bits of traffic. That white car now, that is Catanzari. One has been passed by Bayer. There's Catanzari going for the second part of the S. The Sennas. Now, I'm not quite sure who's in between them. Rosario's still in with it. Don't forget, Bayer's not out of this, and neither is Rosario. They're within 5 seconds of the lead, but at the moment, the major move is Catanzari closing down the gap on Arnaldi. Arnaldi was 4.4 seconds ahead. Now that's gone down to 1.9. A little bit out of in traffic. So his lead's down to 2 seconds. He has been pretty much ensconced in traffic, in fairness. Everyone's very confused about who should go where. There goes Catanzari across the line now. 1.6. Another green car ahead of him is not Bayer. So we've got 3 green cars. 2 of them aren't very interesting, one of them is. That's a white car in the middle, it is interesting. Bayer back 3.6.
Watch out.
IMR, there's a problem with the car there. So I think that now means that Catanzari and he's lost some. No, Catanzari. It was Catanzari had the problem. Catanzari had the problem. Now, Catanzari was a car we saw kind of crawl to an embarrassing stop, and now the problem with the green car's upside down in front of the camera. It's all kicked off again here. Catanzari looks to be missing.
12:20.
Yep, Catanzari. We saw a white car roll in front of the driver's rostrum, come to stop. Now, I thought it was just an error, but obviously it's been a flame out and more problems with Catanzari. So Catanzari is missing. Loris Louise is missing. Attilio D'Angelo is missing. Now, I think this is also the start of pit stops, but according to this, 3 of our 10 car 11 seeing at the moment. Attilio D'Angelo's got going again. Catanzari's not got going. Loris Louise has got going. So it's bad news to Catanzari, our pole man. The fastest qualified human, he is out of contention. Whether he comes back in, I don't know. But so we have Catanzari and Alex D'Angelo. 2 of the top 3 qualifiers are no longer running. Now Arnaldi is leading. In second, it's Bayer. In third, it's Guillermo. And then fourth is Mazzeo, but Mazzeo is effectively a lap back. So Arnaldi is Bayer, who doesn't look very quick behind him. That's Arnaldi now going around the last corner through the King. It's about now you'd stop for a second time. 14 minutes in about, I think, 13 minutes and a few seconds, so it's not quite 14 minutes. Bayer just goes across the line, 4.6 seconds behind. Rosario is a 2.8 behind him, so it's probably 1 point Bayer. So they're not huge gaps between 1, 2 and 3, but there's a very consistent gap between Bayer and Arnaldi. In fact, maybe this has gone up, so I don't actually. Yeah, it did go up between Rosario, Guillermo, as they begin to start looking at fuel stops. Arnaldi stopped, Bayer stopped, Guillermo stopped, all within 25 seconds. 25.6 is a good stop. Alessio's had a bad stop. Alessio Mazzeo had a 36-second stop. There are a lot of people who are finding keeping the engines running during full fuel stops of these cars way more difficult than they find it with either nitro buggy or nitro track on foam. It's the engines and the temperature and how they've set them. We're getting a lot more flame outs in the pits than we see in normal nitro racing. So 2 stops down, just about a third the race gone in a minute's time, and Arnaldi on screen now is leading by 4.5 seconds from the orange car that's going to fly into your view now at the bottom of the screen. Over the line for Arnaldi. Bayer over the line now. Rosario still trying to grab onto Bayer.
30 minutes to drive.
Let's move to Bayer. See how that's set. I think if we're on Bayer, we'll probably see all 3. Because Rosario's not that far behind Martin. Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic. European champion in both electric buggy racing in 4-wheel drive and of course and of course in large scale touring car, which he won twice.
5, 10 and 11.
Bayer just dropped a few tenths, but the closest now it's Bayer and GMO. Rosario GMO, he's the closest. I'm sure Rosario is the guy's surname. I'm sure it's GMO Rosario. We probably often have with the way the names are entered into my RCM, that sometimes surname is first name is split. So, okay,
Second,
so here we go. There is Bayer in the orange machine now, centre screen, but behind him it's Rosario in the 6 car. So Rosario in the yellow machine now, getting closer and closer to Bayer. Bayer dropping off slightly from the lead. He's lost about half a second in the last 3 or 4 laps, but now it's a chance for Rosario, who's 6 seconds back from the lead, but half a second back from Bayer. And they're right together as they go through the kink now. White and yellow, that's Rosario, and orange is Bayer over the loop. Nice few clear laps of pace for all of them. They're going to have a nice clear time as the ball back marker came back on the track right in front of them, but they managed to avoid. That might have been D'Angelo, but not important. It's a long way back. Bayer now got a hurry up now. He's seeing Rosario in his rear view mirror. Obviously he can see him from the rostrum, but let's pretend there's a rear view mirror. Arnaldi's lead 5.7. Interesting, his lead to Rosario is only go up by 0.1, but what's happened is that slowly Bayer has actually moved back to Rosario rather than Rosario moving closer to our leader. And the final corner for the kink in front of the rostrum again. They're very, very close together. Not an easy track to pass on. It's quite a nice wide circuit. Obviously they do run 5th here as well. This is 8th scale, of course, GT. Quite wide cars. It's still nothing like as big as a 5th car. Beautiful downtown Zagreb. If we're lucky, we might get to see a train. We've seen both passenger trains and freight trains today. Personally, I prefer the passenger trains. The freight trains seem a bit concretey or just carrying coal or something. They weren't the interesting ones you see in America with loads and loads of different box cars with different manufacturers and different shippers on it. So the orange and blue of Bayer, back in its traditional colours now, is managing to hold off Rosario. However, what this is really doing is benefiting Arnaldi, who's managing to just eke out a bit of a lead. His lead now is 6.1. Spin there for the 7 and the camera in front of us. People are sort of out of fuel level. Andrea Catanzani is back out there, but he's 6 laps down, so it's now about seeing what he can pick up. 3 cars within 6 seconds and everyone else is miles behind. Early attrition in this race, which has taken out a couple of our, Alex D'Angelo, Andrea Catanzani, who both on paper were in a really good shot of a win. We've also had our European champion Senna qualifying towards the back, which is kind of stymied his chances, but he also had a problem in the pit stop about 6-7 minutes ago. Okay, we're now running only about 19 minutes. It looks like Catanzani has unlapped himself. I don't think it's particularly helpful. For instance, he managed to split up Bayer and Rosario. I think it's Catanzani. Yeah, it is. That's Catanzani now showing the speed he's got, but it's... Personally, if ever I've been in a race where I've come, and I have been in races where I've been quick, honestly, if you come back into a race and you're faster than the people ahead of you, you're so far behind, I think it's impolite to unlap yourself, but, you know, that's me. You know, because you're effectively...
behind you.
He has done. He's effectively been going past both Bayer and Rosario, that's Catanzani in the white car ahead of these 3, is that they're the same distance apart. What they have done is they've got further behind Arnaldi, and that gap now is 6.3 seconds.
20 minutes have gone. 20 minutes have gone.
Bayer battling hard with Rosario. Into the pits comes Catanzani, so it's completely pointless to get in the way and then just refuel. Catanzani out of sequence, of course, because he's had some problems. 20 minutes down, 25 to go, so we're looking at another set of fuel stops quite soon. In fact, we've had Bayer and Polosh in for fuel. So Bayer's taken fuel, again 25 seconds, waiting for the first 2, which is Arnaldi taking fuel 26, and Rosario's taken fuel 25. So the top 4 all had pretty similar fuel stops. But the question is, has that in-lap and out-lap managed to get Rosario ahead of Bayer? And the answer is I don't know. I have to watch their go across in a second. Yep, Rosario's got past Bayer during the fuel stops. In fact, what happened is Bayer's got really mixed up there. Do you see him? Orange and blue. I think that's Catanzani getting in the way, and also I think that's Palosh as well back there. A number of the back markers are really not giving Bayer what he should get as a leader or a leading car. Right. I mean, there have been tremendous clumping there. I think there's 10 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are in a line at that point after 21 minutes. It's a really weird phenomenon where suddenly in a big class race, everyone gets stuck together. Bayer lost a lot of time during this process. He's now 3 seconds or 2 seconds on Arnaldi and 3 seconds on Rosario. Rosario now 5 behind Arnaldi. He's the first of those two white cars there going round the second part of the Senna rest. There goes Arnaldi. Still Gabriel Ploschi in 4th, Maseo in 5th. And it's 2 more laps back to Hyford Poucher. So really it's about 3 cars in this, but that's more than can sometimes be the case as we come up towards halfway of this A final of the 1/8 GT Nitro finals from Zagreb for RC Racing TV. My name's Nick Damon. Here with Matt McCallum, we're part of the EFRA live streaming, and obviously thanks to pullstart.tv for these pictures. So the race settles down a little bit as Rosario's beginning to go. So let's move now to Rosario as our focus. Car number 6. He's going to be pushing forward towards Arnaldi. He has gained a little bit over the last couple of laps. Bayer's dropping off, so it's Rosario. You know what, you can see Rosario, he's going through the second half of the Senna races now. And he's coming round the hairpin as Bayer crosses the line. But Rosario's now on the move, gained 2 more tenths on Arnaldi then. There's a young Italian against the experienced Frenchman. The experienced Czech, not driving well, Bayer, but I just don't think his car's got the speed at the point. So Rosario into the switchback, a bit of a trepidation over the first part. And then goes down onto the short chute into the big corner through the little kink. And now he comes back over and over the line again. So Arnaldi is only 4 seconds ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, see Arnaldi. Arnaldi should be just, yeah, that's Arnaldi just in view. If you look at it as Rosario there, that's Arnaldi. So they are next cars. It's 4.7 seconds. Just trying to work out with Rosario's. There's 2 very similar cars. Yeah, he was the second one. I thought so. He's the second one. He's now the leader of those 2 similar coloured cars. 3.7 seconds a gap between Arnaldi in the green car going through your screen now and the white and yellow machine of Rosario. We've run for 23 minutes, so our next stop is still 3 minutes or so away. 3.6 coming down. A little bit off the pace, he's about 10 seconds off the lead. And then Palogi. Look, coming now as we just go over halfway to a 2-horse race between BA and Arnaldi, who's really not had a lot of luck in the bits I've been watching. I certainly had no luck in the electric part of this championship, but he's out ahead and he's been chased by a man who only qualified 6th. .6, the lead stabilised. Certainly no sign of the rain that was promised for 3 o'clock. It's a beautiful day, it appears, in Zagreb now. The sun is shining, blue skies. We can always get a late downpour. That would excite things up. We'll start seeing what the rain gods can do.
And then 5 and 10, 462.
Zario, a couple of tenths closer, but I think that may be a bit down to the traffic that Arnaldi's in huge traffic at the moment. Rosario did go in a 10th that time around. There's Arnaldi. And there's Rosario. He gets past. That's quite lucky for traffic-wise for Rosario there. The guy ahead of him went into the pit. 25 and a bit gone. 20 to go. The lead stretched to 3.3 then,
The
so
three leaders on the same lap.
Arnaldi
Pole
did a
position,
nasty
one
bit
lap
of
back.
oversteer, but I think he had it
Fifth
under
position,
control.
another lap back.
This car's a four-wheel drive, so it's not quite so bad when the tail sticks out, because the front wheels will drive you back in the correct direction again.
90 minutes.
Down below 3 seconds for the first time since about 5 minutes into this race. Car behind
Thank you, Levin.
is Bayer. He's getting close to being lapped, unfortunately, for Martin Bayer fans. Sitting now at 3 seconds. There goes Rosario, yellow and white. And Raul Anton Darras has also retired, or been retired by the timing. He may get going again.
11 meters behind you. No, go.
There is Arnaldi, and now here comes Rosario. Back in the circuit through the kink. And that was just coming out the pits there was the bright pink car of Gabriel Paloschi from 4th place. So you can see he's a couple of laps now down on the leader. Oh! No, that wasn't Rosario. That was the almost identically covered white and yellow car. Rosario comes in for fuel, if I'm correct. Pretty sure, I think, was that Arnaldi in for fuel as well? Yeah, done 27 minutes. They're just running a little bit earlier than I expected to be. I think they've both come in, yep. 25 seconds for Arnaldi. Rosario's got a problem, I think. I think Rosario's got a problem. This could be the end of his challenge. Rosario has got a problem. Oh, dear. These cars really do not like pit stoppery, do they? Rosario with a 52-second stop. Mazzeo with a 51-second stop.
4 and 2. Those are your leaders.
Something about the way these cars run, they will just not carry on running when you stop them for pit stop. How many cars have we seen have pit stop issues? Mazzeo had it, Pucher had it, Catanzani's happened. That has completely spiked what was looking like Rosario, Jimmo Rosario's chance of a win. He's now a lap behind second and nearly 2 laps behind the leader. Not quite that bad actually, it's not quite 2 laps behind, it's about 3/4 of a lap behind, 14 seconds behind Bayer I would say, and just shy of 2 laps behind Arnaldi, because Bayer's best part of the lap behind now. He's got 12 seconds back, crossing the line now is Bayer. And he's 14 seconds back in the 17 seconds lap, so BAR now looking to have his second championship. Things are going well, but as we've seen, it's not that simple. There's all sorts of issues. And I can tell you how there's all sorts of issues. The man in 5th place is 4 laps off the lead. Really, really weird how these cars just aren't running. And it's obviously not one person trying too hard, not one person spiking the guns, not one person pushing too much. Because they're all having the issues. Catanzani, Luis Loris, Anton Darras, D'Angelo, Pucher, Mazzeo and Rosario have all had issues of engines cutting, having problems with fueling.
Sorry, 11 leader. Watch out, 11, thank you.
But Arnaldi now on camera in the green has a very comprehensive lead. Bayer is the best part of a lap behind with 15 minutes to go. So, B.A. Bernard Alain Arnaldi.
Thank you, 11.
The green machine is a almost identical green machine behind him, which is a bit surprising, a bit disconcerting.
Then 5, then 10.
There's a can of spearmint paint knocking around in Zagreb, and they all attacked it.
30 minutes have gone, 15 minutes to go.
My guess is, I haven't got this confirmed, my guess is that Arnaldi will be on the Genius chassis. I think that's what he runs in 1/5, so there's no reason to believe he wouldn't be doing it in 1/8 as well. Obviously, the difference for Arnaldi is that these are nitro engines, whereas of course the 1/5 large scale use standard 2-stroke engines. So they don't use nitromethane engines, they use a petrol and oil mix, whereas of course nitromethane is a mixture of castor oil and there's nitro in a night. So nitro engines have no petrol in them, it's nitromethane, castor oil and all sorts of other things in there. Whereas of course when Arnaldi is racing His large scale, that is as we said, the motors originally were sort of chainsaw motors around 2-stroke, which of course is petrol with oil in it. They're significantly more advanced now, but it's a very different discipline. An 11.5 kilogram car with about 7.5 horsepower. Well, these things, which are less than 3 kilograms, with about 3. But it's about driving. It's about how you work the car on the asphalt. It's about setting it up, and now they can do all those things. Also, because these are 4-wheel drive, and the 1/5 large scale is a 2-wheel drive. So it's got talent is talent. There is a big conversion to go from one to the other. Arnaldi, not sure how close he is on lapping. Has he actually done the lapping? No, he's coming up to lap Bayer. So Bayer is the car ahead of Arnaldi. This would be to put a lap on the orange car with the blue tail. You see being hunted down by our spearminted coloured leader. That is Bayer, and if Bayer gets past, then Arnaldi will have lapped the field. But that's been helped by his, but also by the fact that both Chiama Rosario and Andrea Catanzani, who both seem to show the speed to have at least taken the fight to Arnaldi, have had technical problems and dropped laps.
13 minutes to drive.
So with 13 minutes to go, so 32 minutes have gone. Here comes the point where Arnaldi puts a lap on the field. Bayer's not making it easy, and I'm not sure Arnaldi's pushing the case, because he's got so much in hand. And he now needs to think about what can I do to make sure my car continues running for 13 minutes. And I add the 1/8 GT Nitro European Championship to my, I think, 2, may even be 3, 1/5 large scale championships. Still hunting down Bayer to lap him. He was thinking about it then, and Bayer's let him get past him. Well, let him get past him. Has been passed in the pits. Quite intelligent by Bayer that way. Stops him from losing too much time. Now Bayer is scored as missing because he's fouled. Bayer's had a 39-second stop. The others are all coming in. That's Bayer leaving the pits. You can see that's a long stop from Bayer. So just looking to see where we are with the rest of the stops. 27 for Arnaldi. I think Bayer's long stop has dropped into 4th. Don't quote me on that. I'm waiting for it to unwind. And I'm not quite sure whether Gianna Rosario and Gabriel Poloschi have actually been in yet. Rosario's been in now. But I think they have all been in for that sort of stop with 12 to go, which is one more stop to the end basically. So there's one more stop for everybody. You can take it when you want it, but they obviously need to take it in the last 7 minutes. And now Naldi's lead is now getting close to 2 laps, because Bayer lost the best part of a lap during his stop. Another problem. So every single driver, with the exception of our leader, has had some form of pit stop fuel issue. I say fuel issue, pit stop issue. I mean, I assume it's cars cutting. I don't think they've been having a tyre change or anything, or a single tyre change, what you do. But in 34 minutes, we've seen 10 cars have problems, we know of. 1 car not have a problem, and that car is Arnaldi on your screen, who is really not very far from lapping the field, because I think that's Rosario 1 car ahead of him, and that will put 2 laps on the entire field, which means that Arnaldi will have a 35-second with 10.5 minutes to go. Bayer now in 4. Bayer still in 5th, 4 laps back. Gabriel Poloschi, I think, has had only 1 small flame. The other has bigger flames, if that makes sense. Is in 3rd, and looking good for opponents. It's France, Italy, Czech Republic, Italy. To me, Italy's probably then. Austria, Spain, Italy as your runners, but it's France, Italy, opponent. But Arnaldi, with effectively having a car that is able to run the length of the race. And in fairness, prior to today, no one had done more than 7 minutes. And it's only a 45-minute territory at this event, with this sort of atmosphere, with this weather. So, there's no criticism implied. It's just interesting. It's a strange situation. We've had so much frequency of engine. There's a train. We've missed it, unfortunately. It was a passenger train. And you can hear it in the background. So any second now, Arnaldi's... Now why is Arnaldi now not as far ahead as he was? What's happened there? Arnaldi's 2-lap lead
9 minutes.
seems to have gone down to a 1-lap lead. I don't know. I think that may well be a timing glitch. From what I can see, Arnaldi is now completes 115. Yeah, Rosario is now less than a lap behind. So once I was waxed cold, did Arnaldi lap? I don't know. Weird. But the lead. So Rosario is now 13 behind, and Rosario was about 35 behind. Okay, it happens occasionally. Timing screens, etc. So Arnaldi is running up. Apologies if I've missed something. I was looking at some other details, but it's just a bit weird. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It hasn't changed the overall effect. It just means that perhaps we have a slightly more exciting finish. Gabriel Poloschi now back to 2 laps down. Bayer's having some slow laps. Now Arnaldi's fine. Ground speed rise, 18.5, 18.7. Rosario a little bit quicker that time round with 8 minutes to go. And let's see how far he is behind this time. Hasn't quite completed 118th lap, and now 12.17 seconds. And that is an 18.7. Now it's all going to be down what happens this last stop. And 18 laps completed by the first 2. And 17 by 2 at the moment. And in the spearmint green car there, just coming out of shot now, coming back into shot. Back chasing Bayer down now to put him another lap down. I'm not sure that probably put him 3 laps down if he gets past him. But Bayer's obviously struggling a little bit more. I put him 2 laps down, I see. So he's looking to put Bayer 2 complete laps down. I think Rosario was given a lap. I think they've realised they'd missed Rosario a lap and they gave him an extra one. That's the only reason I can think of what I've seen in the timing screen. It doesn't make any sense, but I think that's what happened. Obviously, answering the postcard, I've got that horribly wrong. And there goes another lap on Bayer. So Bayer is 2 laps back. Yeah, I think Rosario was missed a lap and has been given it back. That makes sense. He had a 51-second stop. It was long for a problem. So Rosario, I think, was given a back lap, which is why he suddenly ended up way close. I thought it was now only 10.5 seconds behind Arnaldi. There's 1 stop more to make. It should be coming up soon. 6th a bit to go. Not in yet.
Here comes the leader for the last one.
Now comes over the line. There he goes, driving. I think we'll see Arnaldi into the pits this time. There we go, into the last pit stop. Fuel is stabbed in and is released. A bit of a blockage there by a car ahead of him, so he's going to lose a little bit of time during the pit stop. So he has made his pit stop as one of the other cars retires again with fuel problems coming out of the pit. Arnaldi continues going. He made a 26-second stop. Rosario, I think, had a 25-second stop. So he's gained a little bit. So Rosario now has 8.3 seconds to make up in 5.5 minutes.
5 minutes to
Let's
go.
see how
5
that
minutes to
cracks
go.
out over the next. At 19.1 for Arnaldi, 8.1 seconds. Remember that, as Arnaldi has some traffic ahead of him, with a sharp turn there. Not quite both on the same shot yet. We've lost 3 cars now. Attilio D'Angelo's gone into this weird race of attrition. And there's Arnaldi. Has 4 minutes 46 seconds away from his first multi-class European champion. Now he'll have a championship in more than one class, joining a number of other races, joining other races on this track. Alessio Mazzeo, who did it today. Martin Bayer, who did it many years ago when he won the Electric Off-Road Championship. So Rosario now 7.5 seconds behind, getting closer, but only has 4 minutes to make up that difference. What will it be this time round? It's 7.5, 6.9. So about 0.6 of a second each time is being gained. So Rosario really putting a sprint in to catch Arnaldi. Let's see how soon it is before we can see him on the same frame. I think that's Arnaldi. I think that's Rosario going across the line now. So just the shot changes. We saw him going through. He gained 6.0, so he gained another 9/10. Rosario's really coming now. He's coming so quickly. And we're getting to the back end of a race. You wonder whether Arnaldi is either pacing himself or perhaps this is as fast as he can go with his engine tune. This is as fast as he can go with his tyre prep. And he has gone past some traffic, but that goes down to 5.3. Rosario is getting closer and he's getting closer quicker. Arnaldi round the outside. The indicator, there is Rosario. There, look at him coming right back in. Do you remember Rosario? Arnaldi, who was just cruising to a championship, 5.0. He's losing 5 or 6 tenths. And I'm pretty sure that's just the state of the cars as they are. 3 minutes 14 to go. There's what, 7 laps left? Perhaps even 8 laps left. There's plenty of time for Rosario to catch him up. He's 5 seconds behind. How far is it this time? He can't afford to make a mistake. And he goes down to 4.4 seconds. The final looked like it was going nowhere. It's building up to a massive crescendo here at the GT Nitro Championship. I think it's because Rosario has missed a lap and we all thought it was all over. They got the lap back and suddenly it's all back game on again. But Rosario has a problem. He has lots of traffic ahead of him. The lead is now 3.9 seconds. It's 3.9 seconds and 3 back markers. Now, what's happening is that Carlos is trying to clear those back markers. Last time round, 3.9 seconds. Up he goes the inside. That's him there in the background. Now he comes across the line and the lead has... he gained half a second despite having to go through the traffic. There, across the sweeper, Arnaldi. There, that Mario. I think he's got one more car to get past, which he does now. So it's now the two together, 3.5 seconds, 2 minutes to go. Normally, that'd be not going to happen. 3.2, so he didn't have a chance of a clean run. Now the clean run, how close can Rosario going to get next round is the question. 3 minutes, 2 minutes to drive, 4 laps, 5 laps, 6 laps probably. 17 seconds. They get 6 laps. Rosario was 3.2 that time round. There across the line now, it's 2.8. He's got 5 laps, possibly 6 to do it. At this rate, he'll get very, very close, but I'm not sure Arnaldi may hang on. It's really close about how this game. We kind of think Rosario's got all the speed, but Arnaldi has the advantage of having the experience. So it was 2.8. How far is it this time? 2.8, Arnaldi's got the hurry up. His best lap for some time. He's on an 18.3. Arnaldi's seen the danger. I think he was perhaps a bit oblivious to it. And now he's pushing on. Minute and 20 to go. What is it this time round? It was 2.8. Now it is 2.4. And there they are on the same frame. Arnaldi, though, only has to go 4 laps. Listen, 3 more it might even be. Arnaldi going, don't forget that's not the end of the race. The end of the lap is coming out this corner. The car looks a bit rich actually. I don't know if you can see smoke. So I'm just wondering if the car's gone slightly rich. And that's the reason why it's now 2 seconds is the gap. There's 2 seconds with 3 laps to go.
2 seconds.
Arnaldi comes round now. There is Rosario. You can see him again. It's a great comeback for the problems that Rosario's had. But even so, Arnaldi's shown the benefit of just being on the track and not having to mend the car. Down to 1.9. Arnaldi really probably has just about enough. It's going to take, I think, an error at this point. But they've made a race of it. Arnaldi from Rosario. Traffic let through. So that's let Arnaldi through. Now, what is it going to be? This one, right, they've got 2 laps to go. They've got 2 laps to go, and it's 1.7 seconds and a bit of back markerage. That's got through, so through he goes. Right, now it's just the 2 of them. But Arnaldi is too experienced, I think, to make a mistake, so it's going to take something amazing as they start the last lap. It's the last lap. Will Rosario get, I don't know, they go through. Oh, Rosario's got caught by the timeout. It is Arnaldi who'll win it because Rosario got caught. That comeback didn't happen. Al-Naldi will win the championship. He actually needs to finish the race. I don't think he realises that, but he didn't quite finish the race because Carlos called him too soon. But he is the winner. Bernard Al-Naldi of France takes the GT Nitro Championship. A fantastic comeback drive from Gemma Rosario from his technical problems. Gabriel Polosci is in third. Martin Baer is fourth. Alessio Mazzeo is fifth. Andrea Catanzani is sixth. Loris Louise is seventh. Heavy Pusher is eighth. Then three cars who didn't get the trip. Attilio D'Angelo, Round Honduras, and Alex D'Angelo. But it is a victory for European champion Bernard Al-Naldi. And let's be really honest about that. It's a victory for reliability more than anything else, because everyone else behind him had technical problems. Everyone else had to stop. And without that, any one of four cars could have won. They didn't, though. And your winner and European champion is Bernard Al-Naldi.
Wow. What? I mean, it was one of those where we thought Bernard Al-Naldi was just going to run away with it. But lap after lap, he ate into that lead. He ate into it and just got caught by the time at the end. Hard luck. An amazing performance from the young driver. Rosario, amazing performance, but Al-Naldi showed his experience, and fantastic performance from him. Well, there we have it.
Yeah, surprising lack of reliability. I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised by the number of. There must be something specific about the heat, about the way the cars are driven, about setting up, about perhaps inexperience. You don't run. This is a new class. Run them, do they? For 45 minutes very often. I think a lot of people have learned a lot. A lot of people have learned a lot this weekend, and mostly about engines and motors on both. So yeah, that's But congratulations to Bernard, guy. Great supporter of EFRA events. So well done, Bernard Al-Naldi, for I think your third European. I think he's won it twice, hasn't he? Large scale. I haven't got the records in front of me, but I think this is his third. I'll go with that.
Yes, I'm sure he'll be very happy about a new European Championship in a new class to add to his large-scale career. Absolutely. And we'll be seeing him, no doubt, in the Netherlands, in Groningen. Yes, we'll be seeing him in Groningen in the coming weeks as well, at the same time as the 1/10th Electric Off-Road Championships takes place. Just 2 hours away, so we'll be covering those two events at the same time, which is going to be...
Very long lens.
A lot of fun.
It's pointing up above from like Google Maps covering both of them.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, we'll be doing it with the help of pullstart.tv again at Groningen. So, yes, we'll be working with pullstart.tv to give you the large-scale touring car and Formula One championship. We are RC Racing TV. This has been the EFRA GT8 European Championships. Congratulations to our two new champions crowned today, Alessio and Bernard Al-Naldi. Easy for me to say. This has been an EFRA event. Thank you to EFRA for bringing us along. It's been live from Zagreb. Thank you to Nick. That was fantastic commentary.
No, you're very sweet. It's been fun. I mean, this is an interesting thing. I've not done this before, and in fairness to Pullstart and to Laszlo, it was much better than I thought it would be. Much better.
There you go.
Actually, quite well, quite effective, to be honest.
There you go. Can't say fairer than that. Guys, we will see you. Thanks for watching. We'll see you very soon. Yes, we'll be back with another European Championships in just a week or so. See you soon.
come to the timekeeping office.